It crashed on me earlier too when I was playing, so. That might be what I have to title the video is "Do not buy Borderlands 4 ... yet." Or some gay shit like that, I don't know. Yeah, the performance isn't my problem. It's the crashing that's the problem. Yeah, I crashed hard today. I forgot to set my alarms. I fell asleep and then I think at like 6 I fell asleep. And I was out. And then of course I woke up and the dog was on top of me too. But my phone was actually on the table this time, so he wasn't the cause.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh. Crashed again. Alright, are we gonna have to, I'm just saving the screenshots of when it crashes, because then I can point to the time. Like, look. Or, no, I have a better name. I have a better name for the video. Borderlands 4 is borderline unplayable. There we go. That's actually probably better. I'm just going to record on OBS. Get another one of these. See what happens. Just let it sit at the menu for a minute. Yeah, the cringe Gearbox logo voice. Yeah, they should remove that. Got my truck, a 2022 Silverado with a 5.3 liter V8. Nice, man. Congrats. What's wrong with the YouTube? Saying it's not receiving enough video. That doesn't make sense. Usually it does that when the like screen's, you know, still. Alright, well I guess it's not gonna get it. Yeah, I played a little bit today, but then I eventually, I had to stop. Because it crashed, and I was like, I don't really know if I want to keep playing for now. Why doesn't Rich stream as much as you since he doesn't have another job? Lazy. That's kind of the, that's the best way I can sum it up for anybody who's like a full-time content creator. Who either doesn't make a lot of videos or doesn't stream very much. It's just lazy. Nepal's in full rebellion? Well, assuming that they burned down their Capitol building and then lynched the fucking finance minister and then... Well, I don't know if they actually lynched him, but they beat his ass and dragged him through the streets. And then I think they burned the, whatever president's wife alive or some shit. Like, some wild stuff, bro. But hey, we need more Nepal immigrants immediately. We should take all their refugees, guys. These are peaceful people. Truly the best and brightest of the world. But yeah, they're probably going to overthrow their government more than they already have, but... Who wants to be the king of shit town? Guess somebody. Dreamcast guy hides his trophies because he doesn't want people to see how little or how much he plays certain stuff. There's only one reason for that. Like, I don't know why anybody would give a shit about showing their trophies if they actually played video games. Like, Chronicle with the 5 saw some benchmark videos and was told that the 5090 is struggling to run this on cartoony ass.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Cartoony ass shooter game. Nice job, devs, and Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, they are definitely, in fact.
They're not sending their best.
But yeah, I mean, I'm getting decent performance, but I'm using frame gen, so I don't know how bad it would be if I took that off. But there's a lot of issues with it for sure. Lots of frame drops, lots of pop-ins still. Visual glitches, and then obviously the crashings. But yeah, it's just yet another typical Gearbox launch. Yeah, Nepal has like a socialist government, so... Yeah, I saw the thing about Tim Swiney fucking, you know, saying that nobody should be fired for, celebrating the death. It's like, yeah. We know what masters you serve. And what's funny is the Chinese that own a massive portion of his company would execute him without a moment's hesitation if he pulled the same shit in China. Ironic.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Doom Boom with the 5. You embraced your French ancestry when wanting to see the public unaliving of Charlie's murder. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I feel like that's a kind of universal thing. Everybody used to do public executions, but I guess so. The 1,000 guillotine, whatever. How many? I forgot how many guillotined people there were at the end of the French Revolution, but you have it running for 1,000 days. Yeah, I'll never understand how the French were like, Paris, one of the most beautiful cities on earth. You know what it needs? More Africans. Wild, man. What's happened to Europe should be considered high treason. Yeah, they're not speaking German, but now they're speaking Arabic. Wowie zowie.
Nice try.
Just watched the clip of Griffin reacting to the mega lib yesterday about Trump. That shit was basic. Yeah, dude, that guy's a fucking idiot. These guys are just retarded, genuinely. They're not real people. I kind of wish it would go to third person when you use this ability, because it does look really cool. The wings and shit.
Scream.
But yeah, now the leftists are coping because, you know, the shooter's tranny boyfriend is now singing like a bird, apparently. And cooperating with the cops. So now we know for a fact that the guy was a literal fucking troon cocksucker. So let's see what the left has to say now. Like, oh, we don't know his motivation. Okay, retard. And then they literally showed his Discord profile, and it was like linking people to join an anti-fascist Discord server and all this other, like, dude, yeah, just a massive fucking, you know, Redditor, porn-addicted, tranny lover. I mean, that's basically what it is. It's yet another instance of some kid who got hooked on tranny porn on Reddit, went down the left-wing rabbit hole, got a troon boyfriend, and then went fucking ballistic. So, many such cases, man. And people will still tell you with a straight face that porn isn't a problem. It's just a cope, bro.
more items.
Wait, you think you can cure the Rippers?
I do. My research is quite conclusive. I need both iridium and ordinite. Be sure they don't touch, though, unless you enjoy massive explosions in your face like I do. Excuse me.
Religion dying was a mistake. Yep.
I can't risk leaving my machine. Not with all those tasty basket cases
RTU
running
doing
around.
Charlie Kirk videos. Of course he is.
So you were a scientist
Is Rich
before.
parroting the both sides narrative?
More
Like a
what?
fucking typical
I
shit
mean,
lib?
I'm a scientist now.
Hell yeah, you are. I just meant, like...
I know what you meant. My current, regrettable state is better than the alternative. I was already researching Ripper psychosis back when I still had my bulb. But a pack of them packed my lab, ripping anyone they found. So I beat them to the final extraction drama!
You mean you ripped yourself?
I did. Removing my bolt in a controlled environment allowed me to mitigate some ill effects. But still, my brain surges with delicious juices! It is a curse, but also a blessing. It gave me the final insights needed to complete my cure.
All night Yahtzee with the 5. Some dumb woman in politics said Trump first aliving attempt was done by
That's actually
someone
pretty inspiring.
not on the left. Oh yeah. Because if there's anything about right-wingers, they hate Trump and would definitely pull out a gun and shoot him. It's just like insanity, man. They really think you're that dumb. Because they are that dumb. Their retarded ass fucking voter bloc would believe shit like that. Got him. What? Fuck. Damn it. Dude, nobody buys left-wing propaganda anymore. Like, that's the thing. Is
That's
everybody
some
so
peace there
numb
for a
to it at
moment.
this point? Like, no one treats the media as a credible source anymore unless you're like a literal subhuman. It's just, they're done, bruh. I will never give a left-winger the benefit of the doubt again. Like, it's just done. There's not a single genuine or kind or human bone in their fucking bodies. So they will literally throw you in front of a bullet, literally and figuratively, at the first opportunity. They want you dead. They celebrate when you die. And they wish they were the ones to be able to pull the trigger. And the only reason most of them
good
feel
on the
any
ordinate.
bit of, like, you know, sadness for this event is because they just are afraid of retaliation.
Grab that iridium while you're out.
That's it. The only reason they actually care about this on any level is the fact that they're afraid that someone on the right's gonna shoot them.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's it. They don't fucking care that, you know, Charlie Kirk's dead. They just are worried that someone's gonna retaliate against them. So they're covering their ass by saying, oh, it's bad. Okay, bro, yeah. We know what you're doing behind the scenes. You're celebrating. Yeah, like Hassan, dude. That fucking retard. Like, again, not a Nick Fuentes fan, but literally days before, that fucking dumbass was telling people to literally go and attack Nick. So, yeah, Hassan has a long and storied history of telling people to go, like, attack. Not even just, like, insult them or confront them. Like, actually fucking hurt them.
We're good on the iridium, too.
So...
Come on back and let's get this machine started.
Yeah, well, Nick Fuentes is a backstabbing, fucking flip-flopping, you know, opportunist. Because we watched a clip where basically, you know, not even a month ago, he was saying that Charlie Kirk is a fraud. He has no right to call himself a Christian. You need to confront him. You need to make him uncomfortable. You need to get in his face. You need to disrupt his events. Like, yeah, so Nick Fuentes is full of fucking shit. That guy is an opportunist, grifting little turd who has zero genuine beliefs and only wants to grift the hardcore right-wing audience. Which, you know, is why he's the perfect fed honeypot.
You know, face-melting explosion!
And they're in. Safe and sound. What's next?
Switch flipification! Everything should be prepared. Just flip the switch. Wait, don't flip the switch! Catastrophe pre-boyded! I had nearly forgot something. Details scream in my dark void these days. We need a simple transmission, unsophisticated processing device to keep the iridium and ordinite from reacting under electric current.
Sure, why not? Where do we get one?
The chips can be found implanted in the cephalic region of meatheads. There's one raking the flesh leaves outside. Bring me his head, please.
Dude, if Nick and Hassan started fighting, they'd probably make out 3 minutes in.
So, this cure, how's it gonna work?
It's a complicated
I saw yet
combination
another
of
clip today of Nick Fuentes saying that, fucking a tranny is not as gay as it was 20 years ago. Like, oh my god. I don't understand at all. Yeah, the Fuda pill, I guess. But more the tranny pill.
Promising, so with any luck and fountains of carnage, our experiment here will confirm the results.
Oh man. Wild.
Hey, meathead!
No, I never
need
said
your
that Thai ladyboys were
meathead.
hot. I said some of them look more feminine than the men or than the women. I don't really find Thai women attractive. I've yet to encounter one that I found attractive.
Oh, what a stunner. And he smells as good as he looks, too.
Excellent! Sounds like you got the right guy. Bring me his head! What magnificent repel!
Not on. Well,
His hearkening stripped my mind! I'm sorry! I can't think with him talking. Can you stop him somehow?
No, I would say I think the gameplay is pretty fast-paced. I like it personally. I think it's a big step up from Borderlands 2 gameplay-wise, but I would say it's similar to 3, but I don't know. I still think it feels better.
Insult to injury. Sorry.
It boils with stupidity. The ship appears to be intact. The risk of gorgeous cataclysmic explosion should be mitigated. Let's begin. It's safe to flip the first switch.
If you say so.
God said goodbye because I could not stop for death. He kindly stopped for
Versus success! It's working! Just as my research predicted, I palpitate with neon excitement. Quickly, increase the power with the next switch.
knew no haste, and I had put away my labor and my leisure for his civility. We passed the school with children's thrones at recess in the ring. We passed the fields of gazing grain.
Working! My machine isn't only a success, it's turning this...
When Nick first started, he worked at the Daily Wire. But to be fair, back then, you know, the Daily Wire was not as pro-Israel as it is today.
I am a glistening godlike genius! Ripper salvation is upon us! Thank you for your help. When I collect my reward, I'll note your vital contribution. There's so much left to do. I'll cure them all. Cure them in blood.
Okay. Great doing science with you.
The only true wisdom is knowing we are what we repeatedly
Alright, I got level 15. Skills. That's probably the better one, but I'm not quite there yet. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
The
All right.
Squirrel Stamper with the 2. Charlie Kirk was offed by our small hat friends. I don't think in this case that is what happened, because again, optically it wouldn't really make sense. Like, oh, he gets killed right after talking shit about Israel. It doesn't really send the message that killing him would want to send, first off. But yeah, it seems like they have this guy dead to rights pretty much. His tranny boyfriend is spilling the fucking beans right now, so I don't know. This seems pretty cut and dry. It's just yet another Looney Tune that was probably inspired by the fucking, you know, guy who shot up the school. Because apparently there's a bunch of his tranny friends who were like excited for this to happen, so this was like premeditated.
Damn, this feels good. We're finally fighting side by side.
Hell yeah! Does this count as arm day or leg day? Both, probably.
The outbounders are calling the shots now, not Saul.
Nice try.
Let's see. Neon Verse of the Fire Griffin. We did. Britain is raising up 3 million patriots for protesting, and thankfully Charlie Kirk. I just smile. I said old Britain might be back. Yeah, I saw that thing today. Like the entire streets of London was packed. So yeah, that's good to see. I think Australia had something similar too. So I hope the Western countries can get their shit together. Yeah, that whole Discord server should just be arrested and executed as accessories. Just kill them all. Oh my god, he's brandishing a weapon, shoot! Oh, never mind, it was just his dildo. Oops. No, we should execute all anti-fascists, bro. Antifa should just be executed across the board. They're a domestic terrorist organization, so kill every single one of them. I guess that just stops damaging you? I don't know. Saul Goodman with the 5. Okay, low IQ question for you in chat. I bought a 5090 Supreme from Amazon. Y'all think I fucked up by not buying from the MSI website? Also, RIP Charlie. I mean, if it's from like an authorized seller, you should be fine. Or if it's shipped and sold by Amazon, you should be fine. So as long as it has like the Prime fulfillment, you should be good.
You got us to Saul's doorstep. Take the rest of the fighters and get to safety.
Oh, come on, Rush. You're not trying to win this all on your own, are you?
Yeah, as long as you bought it from like Amazon itself and not like some sketchy third party, you should be fine.
Take Conway and get back to HQ. We've got it from here. They've all risked enough. It's up to us now.
This way. The
Minute World with the 2. The shooter was linked to a Troon furry Discord. Yeah, and a fascist or an anti-fascist Discord as well. But we don't know his motives. We don't know. He could have been a right-winger, dude. Yeah. While he was sucking Troon cock every night in his apartment, I bet. Very right-wing.
People we lost. I can't let them die in vain.
Saul's about to get what he deserves. Double if I have anything to say about it. Unfortunately for him, I do.
We're in this together, remember? I don't care what I have to do. Saul dies today. Just a few adjustments and it'll be good to go.
Keep him off me up there and we'll blast our way right to him.
I can't afford this shit!
Yell at assault! Straight to your front door!
Got him. gold. Oh shit. No. Let's see. The title is hilarious. Yeah. I had to make sure it's in capitals just in case we get some fucking shit-eating lib who comes in here and tries to say he was right wing. We've had that a few times. Yeah, sucking trans cock, unless you're the gay Mexican, is not really a character trait of the right. Shit. Pull myself up. I've seen people say because he was wearing an American flag t-shirt, he was right-wing. I mean, I don't know what that is other than a cell phone to the left where they're basically admitting that they're not even patriotic anymore. So I guess being patriotic is now a inherently right-wing trait. Again, why should we have to live with these people? Why do we have to live with them? Remind me again. Let's see. So Tim Marco with a 7. Ben Shapiro is literally a scheming Jew at the Daily Wire. I guess so. I mean, there's that clip going around, which is pretty funny, where Charlie Kirk talks about criticizing Israel, and Ben's reaction is fucking like, huh? How dare you? You know, if there was a trail of pennies leading from the vantage point, then I think we'd know who it was. Although I don't think he'd leave that evidence behind. And let's see, Darth Sidious with the 3. Griffin, would you recommend buying this game? If you can put up with the crashing and performance issues, then yeah. I think it's pretty decent, honestly. I mean, I like Borderlands at its core, so it's pretty much just, you know, more of that.
Conway always said I was a terrible liar. Guess they just know me too well.
Don't love the sound of that rush.
Remote detonation won't work. Realized it while you were fighting. Has to be triggered manually. Saul will retaliate if we don't do this now. Tell Conway I love him, okay? And that I'm sorry. Go and finish this. Just like I said, I've got you.
Rush!
Oh no, random character that I don't really care about died. I'm so heckin' sad.
Wait, what the? Where am I?
Emergency fast travel complete. I've got him, Vault Hunter. You go finish the job.
Sandra.
I will play Yellow Taxi goes vroom, vroom, vroom. That's right.
Ready to do something foolish. I thought I'd do my best to prevent that.
Vroom.
Thank you. Look, what I said to you before.
No, you were right. I spent centuries at the Timekeeper's side. His coldness seeped into me. I'm still defrosting. Now to the matter at hand. Another of Saul's airships is preparing to launch. Stop it.
And then Saul himself. I'm gonna hold you to your promise, Vault Hunter.
Just leave it to me.
You defended the
What is happening with your face area?
Yeah, apparently this boss is really hard. So hopefully I'm not underleveled. I mean, they're level 15, so I shouldn't be. I need new guns, which is the problem. I haven't gotten any.
Defiance is weakness. Rebellion is desperation.
I promise you, Borderlands 2 is not 100 times better than this. That's just nostalgia talking. There's nothing about this game that is not basically on the same level as Borderlands 2. Maybe if you really like the quirky dialogue of Borderlands 2, that's about it. But gameplay-wise, I don't know. Graphically, however else you want to put it, like, it's pretty much the same type of game. Just literally the dialogue's different. That's about it.
Could have been something of value if you would just listen to the Timekeeper. But no. You spat in his face. Come now. Let your flesh melt and serve me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And die.
Alright, just kill me.
Back to the realm of wire. Control me. Worth it.
There we go. Cleared. I think.
You look ridiculous.
Oh, seriously? Come on, bruh. Damn. I got killed by some, residual shit.
Felt some peace there for a moment.
Let's see. So Femtango with the 5 just got done with the mission you're on. The boss wasn't too hard. I was 1 level under him. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just saw people bitching about it on Twitter today. But yeah. I feel like I should be fine. I'm almost level 16 anyway, so. I just wish I had better weapons. That's my one thing. I didn't get any from my side missions. Which kind of sucks. And Z Herbs and Spices with the 5. What's up, Griffin? I'm so glad the left are in shambles right now. They coped so hard over Charlie Assassin being a white MAGA conservative. I know. And now, literally, the most extreme instance of a leftist troon cocksucker. But yeah, dude, he could be right-wing. Could be right-wing, right? Because that's one thing Trump supporters do, is shoot Trump and his closest allies. It sounds right out of the Republican playbook, dude. Obviously.
ahead. That's Saul's airship.
I don't know. I just don't believe any of the fucking crocodile tears from these leftist types.
There's no way they'll survive.
They don't fucking give a shit about this. They're just afraid of the repercussions. That's it. They're afraid somebody else is gonna pick up a fucking gun and next time shoot at them.
I also feel nothing.
I can't cancel the launch from here, and there's no way to get you inside. Get closer somehow. That's your only hope for stopping it.
Dude, I hate to break it to you, but if you think that's a professional hit and the guy missed, then no. If that was actually a glowy trying to take out Charlie Kirk, they would have hit him fucking head. Like, that would have been a perfect headshot. That's a 200-yard shot, bro. It wasn't even like a hard shot, and he wasn't even moving. So... Oh yeah, Obama condemns political violence while in the same sentence saying we don't know what his motive was. Again, the world would be a better place if Obama was never born to his fat fucking bitch wife, or his fat fucking bitch mom, and he never sucked the cock of his bitch wife. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna rip you apart.
Yeah, Obama is single-handedly one of the most destructive people in U.S. history.
Well done. There's no sense attempting to blow up the ship. You've turned
You know, he joins the ranks of Woodrow Wilson, FDR,
and buy you time to take down Saul.
Jimmy Carter, you name it, of just absolutely destructive presidents that have, you know, overall damaged the standing of the U.S. and Western civilization as a whole. Okay, so I'm not supposed to remove docking clamps.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't even know what the docking clamps look like. Z herbs and spices with the 5, it's the left. They will never take responsibility. That's their whole thing. They pin and blame blame elsewhere as always, even when it makes 0 sense. Yeah, they just no accountability for anything. Everyone else is to blame for all of my problems. I have no responsibility myself. It's just, it's all so tiresome. Well, he just fell through the map.
First clamp's down.
Good. Now hurry to the others. We're cutting it close, Vault Hunter. Do not let that airship launch.
Okay, well, where's the last clamp? Down here, maybe? Maybe it's back this way.
Beg for mercy.
Yeah, and the guy who shot had like gun training and stuff because his dad was a sheriff's deputy for like 27 years supposedly. So he had routinely been out to the gun range his entire life. So a 200-yard shot from an elevated position with a fucking bolt-action rifle that has a zeroed-in scope is not a hard shot to make for anyone with any sort of like, you know, practice with guns.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Especially aiming down, because you don't. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just not a hard shot to make at all.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh shit.
Feels good.
Perfect. The ship is out of commission, but the outbounders won't be out of danger until you eliminate Saul. Say hello from me in your special way, Vault Hunter.
I'm special. So where do I need to go? Why wouldn't it just clear a path for me to get over there? Alright. Here we go. Oops.
Rush, the outbounders should be safe for now. I'm headed to Saul.
Good luck. Not that you need it. I've seen what you can do, but be careful. Losing a friend like you would be. I mean, there's just no way that... I'm rambling a bit, aren't I? Let's leave it there for now, yeah? I'll see you soon.
You wish you could
Shit. Alright, he's down. Oh, that's a good sight. Let's see. So Daniel with the 5. We all know the shooter was a lefty. Why are we wasting time trying to disprove the lies Posted by libtards. Case solved. Chat. Let's move on. Because it's fun to own the libs. Obviously. Damn. And Merc with the 29 months saw someone on COD named Get Kirk today. Yeah. Well, speaking of COD / Microsoft, has anyone seen that massive list of like all the Microsoft developers that have yet to be fired? But it's not surprising because Microsoft is one of the most left-wing, politically destructive companies in the entire world, so makes sense. They would definitely probably not only allow that, but agree with it.
Welcome to quote-unquote Dr. Zed's. Why
All
don't
right.
you come on back real soon?
The big boy.
The obligation of the weak is to nourish the strong. You will die, and I will return to the Timekeeper's side. May we rule forever. Observe my strength.
Yeah, he's invincible.
Submit and be consumed.
He wants to consume.
Assistance has been revoked.
Here comes your death.
Ugh, not even close. This is for you.
You make them unstoppable force.
Catch this.
Your purpose is fulfilled.
Hey, where's my uniform?
Makes an unstoppable force. Now,
Don't like that one bit.
Oh shit.
That's what's under there.
show me your allegiance.
How's your aim, Saul?
Fall before my power.
Wait, it didn't. Okay, it did anything.
More like small. Anyone? ridiculous.
Well, this sucks.
There's no escape.
Don't like that one bit.
This takes so long, man.
My blade.
That's a lot to dodge.
You're too weak. Submit and be consumed. Fall before my power.
You wish you could control me. Time to explode.
Observe my strength.
You look ridiculous. What is happening with your base area?
Like, why is this section necessary?
What use is prey? It's out to be devoured. You will be forgotten here. None shall weep.
Resistance has been revoked.
Got him. There we go. Jeez. That took a while. Is it better? Yes. There we go. Yeah, see, he's basically just gay.
Rush, Zadra. Saul is dead. It's finally done.
Hell yes. Oh, it's really over. We all owe you one. I'll meet you back home at the launch pad.
And I will stay here. That amount of revelry might
Glue.
overwhelm. But well done.
Oh, nice. I like these. There we go. Woohoo. I don't think Ben Shapiro is going to be taking over Turning Point USA. I don't think his wife is going to get rid of it, man. So... Plus, it's a Christian organization, and Ben is a Jew, so wouldn't really work. So, I don't think his wife has any interest in getting rid of Turning Point USA. Like, that's the last, you know, I guess, standing thing of her husband, aside from the kids, so I don't really think she'd be in a rush to sell it. Not to mention, it has a shit ton of money on hand and can probably be supported for, you know, decades to come. Oh shit, I've been recording on OBS this whole time. Oops. I gotta delete that. There we go. Yeah, the problem is with Charlie versus anybody else is he had like a photographic memory. So that made him very, very good at arguing with people on the spot. Most people do not have that. And if they do, are they actual, you know, real people, so to say? Because at least Charlie was genuine, so...
He's actually dead. I'd ask you to stay and celebrate the victory with the rest of us, but you're not exactly done on Kairos, are you?
The sooner I get to the timekeeper, the better for all of us.
You know, I thought I was ready to die, but when I didn't, I realized finding something to die for isn't the same as having something to live for. So thanks for that. The Outbounders need someone leading them from the front, and I intend to be that leader. The snacks and speeches won't stop, but you taught me how to get in the fight again, too. Put it all together, and we're unstoppable. Whatever the Crimson
I think the
Resistance
best
does from
bet
this
would
point
be someone maybe like, I feel like Crowder would be a better choice than Matt Walsh. Since Steven Crowder's been doing the college campus shit for a long time anyway.
In both stature and cruelty,
That was his whole claim to fame.
Little more than a puddle of goo
So
beneath
he
the
probably
Vault
could do
Hunter's
it.
boot. Rush and the Outbounders had fought back against the Order, and won. Though some of their ranks would never see their dream of reaching the stars.
Yeah, it's because he's on Rumble,
hope
so
remained. And thanks to some unlikely
you don't hear about him because he's on
alliances,
Rumble.
it now
So
burned
yeah.
brighter than ever. A single light against the looming shadow of the Timekeeper. The Vault Hunter had killed his
Yeah, I'm pretty
loyal
sure Steven
commander,
Crowder's a Christian.
And worse still, fanned the crimson flames of resistance across
He'd be a better fit than
Kairos.
Matt Walsh, I feel like.
And so, he watched and made his plans.
Yeah, he's the one that always breaks all the tranny shooter manifestos. Like, somehow he gets access to them because of his connection. Which is interesting, before it ever gets publicly released.
Big money for light work.
Sounds like a good time.
Great. Let's get cracking. Here are the coordinates.
Hey, Vault Hunter! Sorry, was that uncomfortably loud? I'm just excited to tell you what we're up to with the launch, and that everyone misses you around here.
Dude, Brett Cooper just reads off the script. She doesn't have, like, any actual... She just reads off the script.
Just remembered there's some shipwreckage calling my name.
She's literally an actress that was paid by the Daily Wire to host a show that she didn't even produce.
Doubt I could slow them down even a bit. Anyways, we've made some real progress toward launching out Kairos thanks to everything you've done. Come on by headquarters when you get a sec, and I'll show you how far we've come.
Crimson is like the red version of black. And I was told once that resistance is never futile. So, sure, I'm in.
Because you've shown such promise by happening to walk by just now, I'm putting you on a vital mission. Recovering assets stolen from my shack/headquarters. Your first task is to retrieve a highly sensitive, mission-critical portrait. It's essential to the morale of C. Command, me! Move out to the order base and on the double! Now, you're probably wondering, how did some jerk breach Claptrap's ironclad Crimson
Farm the
resistance
boss
defenses?
splash
Well,
zone?
just this once, I had a
I don't know if I've encountered
lapse
that.
in judgment. I wanted to have some friends over for dinner, but I didn't have enough food or friends, so I posted an invitation to a potluck at my HQ. Then this big orange hothead showed up to my casual event in armor, stole my stuff, and didn't even stay for the marinated thresher glands I roasted. Criminal and rude.
I don't really think Matt Walsh's stance on video games is that controversial. Everybody knows they're a waste of time. Everybody knows you play them because you have nothing better to do. That was mainly just a bunch of leftist Redditors that got pissed off over that. Nick Fuentes says the exact same shit about video games too. So nobody fucking cares about that.
Nice try. Now it's my turn.
You want to breed Brett Cooper? Boy, vey. It smells like something's been here before. She's already bred? Really? I mean, I guess it makes sense, because isn't her, her husband's significantly older than her, so, yeah. Strike while the iron's hot.
Got the card. Time to hit the depot?
Correct! To the depot! You're showing remarkable initiative and independence, rookie, which kind of makes my whole job of ordering you around pretty pointless. So, stop doing that!
Yep, already added it to my to-do list.
Hey, what did I just say about independent thinking, rookie?
So, should I not?
Oh, now you want me to hold your hand. Because I will. Literally anytime you want. Anyway, when you're ready, use that key card on the entry console.
Swing and a miss. Console's busted.
All rookies in the Crimson Resistance must be resourceful in the field. Find another way in.
No, you think? I shouldn't just give up, defeated by a door? Son of a dick! A secret console.
You see? I knew you could do it! Never doubt me again! Now find that portrait!
Well, that's not super creepy. Damn, I take it back. I'd steal this portrait too.
Oh, Mad Moxie. She's an old flame, in the sense that she lit me on fire one time, and then another 5 times. Whew. Speaking of old flames, your next task is to salvage the speech processor of a former ally and fellow Claptrap unit, Veronica! Off gates to the solar array!
Claptrap, this stuff hardly seems vital. A speech processor? A portrait?
Oh, pictures don't do Moxie justice. She's got it all. Brains, business sense, boundaries. We'd spend hours just talking. We've had some crazy times, I'd say. And then she'd say, I told you, you're banned for life. Don't make me set you on fire again. I think I was the only one who really got her. Or at least I tried. Most people just looked at her gazongas. There it is. The haunting voice of my sweet Veronica. Just out of reach. Behind that very thick wall. Huh. Well, a true Crimson Resistance member can overcome any obstacle. I am not sure how, but you'll figure something out.
Something involving that big-ass laser?
Rookie, you're a genius! Which makes me a genius for recruiting you. Now reposition the rest of the panels.
What is happening with your face area? Organized freak.
And open! Now grab that speech processor. Oh, I can't wait to hear Ron Ron's dulcet voice again.
Bad news. I think the blast fried that processor.
Oh, what? Pick it up, Rookie! Try Robo CPR! Give it one of your kidneys!
Yep, it's toasted. Literally.
God,
Sorry,
this
bud.
dialogue is just horrid.
Oh, I rebuilt Veronica from scratch to be my pal. And then, well, it turned out she had a say in that too, and she dropped me like a sack of skag turds. I'll bring her back anyway, would you? But before you do, I need you to retrieve one final item, Rookie. A super valuable Crimson Resistance asset is being held at the tippy top of the facility. I would have rescued him myself, but apparently nobody in the Order has heard of accessibility ramps.
Yeah, this is one of those games you just stick on mute and then play while you're watching like a podcast or a video or something.
Death to a life imitated.
Really?
Please, just 5 more minutes. Your existence has been revoked. So we're really just picking up the pieces of your past. Got it. Got it. Got it.
Sorry. Did you say something? I was still thinking about Veronica. See, after she dumped me, some scrapper bandits got to her and the voice box was all they left. She didn't like me, but she kind of was like me. When you haven't had companionship in a long ever, it's easy to get confused. I just wish making friends was as easy as mechanical engineering.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, literally me for real, for real.
Actually, I was still talking. This whole dumb planet is new. No one knows about the cool stuff we did, and nobody has complimented my did. Yeah, he's been in there a few months. I probably should have sent someone sooner, huh? Well, that's all right. Grab his mask. That's all I really...
All right. So, where do you want all this junk you made me pick up?
Bring everything back to me. I've got big plans. Big Crimson Resistance plans. See, I'm gonna use all this stuff to make a shrine to Pandora and all the good times I had there. That way, it'll be like I never left my friends behind, and the Crimson Raiders are still kicking with a new name, and nothing bad happened ever.
Some people are crashing out because their favorite athlete followed Charlie. Yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of athletes, a lot of people don't know, are conservative, so... A lot of people in the NFL, for sure. Maybe not in the LeBron James League, but...
Claptrap, maybe it's time to let go of the past. Give Kairos a shot. There's gotta be joy for you here, too.
What? But dwelling forever in the faded vestiges of a lost and unreachable past is the best way to live! Everyone knows that! Don't you read? Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it is time to let go. But how? Say, didn't you have a backstory or something I didn't listen to? How did you move on when you left it all behind?
Rage, violence, sad poems in my head, explosions.
That sounds nice, actually. Thanks for your help, Rookie. Sometimes there's just so much going on. It's all I can do to just stay afloat and be a great Gustavo. I have an idea. Oh,
You're not okay? I'm sorry, man. You don't have a goth emo chick in your backseat fingering herself to you? Time to kill yourself?
All right, I'm ready. Rookie, shoot the bomb.
Yeah, suck on that, trauma.
I feel weird. Like there's a hole in me, but not the bullet kind. It feels achy and warm, and it stings, but in a good way. It's nice. It wasn't what I expected, but you still saved the day. Like the true Crimson Resistance rookie I knew you could be. Thanks, Vex. You're a good friend.
With both her friends in the back seat, because that happened a lot, believe it or not. That's right, dude. Raymond was having foursomes at the music festivals all the time. That's why he's just not okay. I want to go back. Yeah. Jeez. Brutal, dude. Yeah, his emo scene girl harem.
Reload. I'm at the pod and ready to rock.
Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press the button. Smack the button. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Melee the button. Press the button. Do not pull the lever. Flip that switch. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Flip that switch. Press the button. Shoot the panel. Shoot the panel. Shoot the panel. Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Melee the button. Do not pull the lever. Flip that switch. Pay dirt. You go ahead and take what you like. My fee's squared away. Come back whenever if you're down for another.
Yeah, I hate this activity too. It sucks. I did get jumped by enemies. Luckily, I could just tank them. But yeah, those activities suck. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. I guess someone wanted to use their obnoxious New Jersey accent.
cure them all with your help. Help me!
My favorite not crazy Ripper scientist. Sure, I could explode some more heads.
My machine is such a triumph. I want to cure all the Rippers. Please, find some nearby and invite them over to taste the scarlet jar.
You're real. Oh, no.
Did it glitch out?
It made being scary look cool.
Yeah, I think it glitched out.
This one's tricky.
So that wasn't what I was supposed to do. I think the quest glitched out. I guess it glitched out. I don't know.
Damn you! Well, it's faster than starving.
Let's see. Sometimes just refreshing in the past, like just basically reloading the game, will unfuck it. Oh, it just crashed again. There it goes. Yeah, it's busted, man. That's the thing. It's like if you can deal with the crashing and the bad performance, then it's not bad. But I still have that like 10-minute montage of the game crashing like 80 times. So I'm already 32% done with the campaign. That's a pretty short campaign. I've been doing a lot of the side activities, so I've only beaten one boss, and that's like 32% of the campaign. That's pretty crazy. No, I think it's just glitched. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was just fucked up. I don't know where the rippers are. Guess over here.
My bad day is your problem.
Hey, what's up, dickface? Follow me.
Cured. Bring me more patients. It's a party, and you're confetti. I see you. Don't stop now. Get more.
Nah, a lot of times the side quests are the best content in a Borderlands game, so I do want to do like a decent amount of the side quests. The Japanese traditionally do not seal their products in plastic because Japan does not have a theft problem. So usually they choose not to put like cellophane on their console boxes or stickers because they want to preserve the integrity of the box because Japanese people like the packaging.
Let me help you with that.
But yeah, they don't have a problem with theft in Japan because they don't have certain enrichment problems that we have in the United States. You can buy razor blades without having to have someone unlock the cabinet.
You are a thing without office. A world of office supplies is closed to you.
What a team we make! Together, we will give them all the volcanic cure!
They're not importing the Indians. The prime minister that wanted to do that shit stepped down because of the backlash.
Well, she died as she lived, without a helmet. It's almost unfair how good I am.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's better than the third game dialogue and story-wise, 100%. Yeah, it's a massive improvement on that front. Like, it's nowhere near as cringe. That's actually a sick shotgun. What the fuck? It's actually pretty cool.
Athletes and spectators, participators and rubberneckers, welcome to the Fenway Cup. Anyone up for a challenge?
Sounds like I'll hate it. I'm in.
The famous Fenway Cup starts right here. We got some swimming, some cycling, and some other stuff involving a doohickey and a thingamabob. You'll figure it out. Just be quick about it. Finish on time, and you win. Easy as pie.
Swim, cycle, doohickey, thingamabob. Got it.
Head to that starting line so we can get at it. On your marks, get your sets, and go. All right,
This is it?
So far, I don't hate it as much as I thought I would.
How about your speeder bike? Get to riding.
I'm starting to hate how much I don't hate this. Stop shooting my ride! Jerks!
Damn, makes me miss Scooter, bro. The catch a ride guy. That dude was pretty cool. He was one of the better characters in Borderlands. The problem with South Korea is that every country tries to emulate the living standards of a Western nation, even though they don't have the economy or resources to back it up. That's the problem with countries like South Korea, is people want like too high of a standard of living.
And run as fast as you can to the thingamabob at the finish line. Time's a ticking.
Pick it up!
Well, I certainly don't hate winning.
That's better than what I have. Alright. How about that? Yes. Oh, that's cool. Like, for lack of a better term, man, consumerism has literally killed society. That is the problem with the modern world, is just consumerism. Which is ironic coming from a gaming channel, dude, but it's the truth. Like, if people stop desiring to buy a bunch of useless shit, then everyone's life would immediately be better. What makes me say that? Think about it. If you didn't spend money on Uber Eats, on Netflix, on your internet, on fucking video games, action figures, vacations, all the shit that you don't really need, like, you would be able to afford pretty much everything and have plenty of money left over to save up to buy a house. Like, you wouldn't have to work as much. You could retire earlier. Like, the only reason people go into debt 90% of the time is to buy shit they don't fucking need in the first place. So they become like debt slaves to buy a bunch of shit they didn't really want. I don't know, man. Like, think about how much money you would have at the end of each month if the only thing you paid for is your rent, groceries, and like basic utilities. Like, just think about it for a second. Yeah, I didn't mean internet, I meant cable, whatever. Doesn't matter. Your cable bill. Whatever. Like your Netflix and shit. The point stands, if all you spent money on is pure necessity items, you would have a shit ton left over at the end of each month. And you could actually get somewhere financially.
Come on, I don't have all day. Well, I do, but I'd rather
Vacations are useful. How?
Pick me up then. All right, sure. Could have asked, you know, but oh well. Let's just be on our way then.
Hey, do me a favor real quick. Come on and give me a little jump.
Oh, wow. You really did it. Hmm? Someone asked you to jump and you just did it without question. Remind me to talk to you about buying a timeshare later.
I've heard about vault hunters.
Yeah, kind of weird you came to a planet where you're forbidden to do the one thing in your job title. Imagine if I didn't do any surveying as a survey drone. Hmm? I'm embarrassed for you.
Last I checked, you're not doing any surveying unless I take you there. Maybe I'll just put you down and you can hope a thresher doesn't come eat you.
Hold on, it was just a joke. No need to get upset. Let's just focus on what's important here. Now, I can't tell you why I've been given this task or who gave it to me, but I assure you, with the utmost, well, assurance that you're doing the right thing, which must be a unique feeling for you. Oh, look at that! We're getting there. I'm sure your parents would be so proud of your ability to walk in the correct direction.
This backhanded compliment stuff you got going on is really inspiring. I'm taking mental notes.
That must be so difficult for you. Oh, apparently I can tell you something about my task, but I kind of like don't want to.
Do I really have to threaten leaving you here again?
Okay. But I can't share information about my creator or their goons here. I can tell you that us survey drones were sent out like 6 years ago.
Around the time of the cataclysm, huh? I see.
Dude, it really irritates me how they have like this shit world design where it's like you can't climb up every surface. Like, it's just so unnecessary. It's just shitty fucking game design. Let's see. Z herbs and spices with the 5. Thoughts on blondes, Griffin? I think blondes are some of the hottest.
You got us here in one piece.
Yeah, they are pretty nice, man. For sure.
I'm making sure they send me out with a spare battery. Or, like, hand sanitizer. I can't even imagine you've washed those in ever. Oh, you like to watch? Yeah, that tracks. Well, soak it all up.
I don't know, man. That is a pretty hot take, but I would have to agree.
There's one more drone out there that could use a hand.
Especially if it's dark blonde hair.
See if you can at least clean off the thresher bristle first.
I'm gonna go.
No, it seems I can't be transmitted back unless I give you a reward. Don't think this is from me, though.
Yeah, apparently his wife was like a supermodel or some shit. She was like Miss Arizona or something. So she was like a model, like literally award-winning like supermodel or some shit. That makes me hate the fucking Troon cocksucker even more, bro. The man achieved a W in life in every aspect. And that fucking cock gobbler, you know. Shit. Flay him alive. So what was that boss to get the legendary shield? I already forgot. Should look it up. Let's see.
So guys, I am back with yet another Borderlands 4 video. And today guys, from a boss located right down here. So this place right here.
That's where I need to go. And I do have fast travel. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what it is with British people and making game guides, but they always do it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, so let's see what I need to do in order to activate it.
Splash zone, sorry. There's a boss here, the leaking. Take him out. He's got 3 dedicated legendaries, I do believe, but we're going to cover them all in separate videos because, again, like I said, I'm on a quest to cover everyone. So this boss right down here, guys, is actually quite a simple farm. Now, to get down here and to get down here quite quickly, no matter where you are on the map, if you have this silo unlocked, travel point, it just means you can just go unlock this, not only this boss but other spots on the map. Sling myself up into the air, just like so, and then guys just basically glide toward literally a smaller time, which means once you get here you can farm him. But not only this, you also can get an amazing grenade. So if you come down here, now once you first get down here, guys, there's going to be enemies here who definitely want to be taken out first because they can be. There's a bit of loot there. I'm going to pick all this up because I don't waste loot. It's all shit. Again, just clear out any enemies that are here, guys. And right, that's the boss. And we have Moxie's Big Encore, which basically what this does is it resets the boss. And we have ammo machine here, which can also sell junk too. So I'm just going to reset this boss and do what you got to do. And then, guys, you just come over here.
Alright, that's piss easy. Alrighty, so let's see. Z Herbs and Spices with D2. Goon and Gaming. I wish, man. I can't even get a girl to look at me. Ew, he's leaking. That's what happens when you take it up the ass for generations.
What are your opinions on grenades? Look, I'm contributing.
An Austrian painter. So I guess you can't use the vending machine. Oh well.
You make questionable choices. Too much fun. Such sweetness.
Alright, let's see. Nope. Nothing.
Salutations! You colossal! Toward the sound of my voice!
Yo, there we go. Got it. Well, that was easy. I don't think they have the ones where the head comes off and they rampage, but I haven't seen them yet. Forgot, what are they called? Like the Goliaths? I don't think they're in this, but I haven't seen them. Maybe they're later on.
Got one more order pod for you. Ripe for the picking.
Gather round, be-moneyed strangers, and try the cutting-edge trend that's mowing down the fade fields. Gambling!
What even is this?
It's entertainment! Since the commander got taken down, I've been able to pick up new hobbies, like gambling. Have you tried this gambling stuff? It's great, almost addictive. Just insert money, get a power core, toss it in the board, and collect your well-earned prize.
Griff, you're really tilting. Why is that?
Now drop that power core like its cells are dangerously unstable. Consolation prize. I hope it consoles you. Play again. Back at it. No power dropper comes away empty-handed. Surely you hunger. One power core for my favorite customer/gambler/gold hunter. A little tasty just for you. One more. That's one power core ready to drop. A snack, please. That's one power core ready to drop.
That thing's rigged? Maybe so. That's how they make their money.
No jackpot. Here's a consolation prize. I hope it consoles you. Again. That's one power core ready to drop.
I think you have to get the jackpot in order to complete the quest, so. There we go.
A big win for the big hero!
And it's all trash.
Got one more order pod for you. Ripe for the picking.
About it. One more job?
I do love screwing with the order.
Head to my mark. Ping me when you're close.
This here's a beauty. Shoot, I can get some use out of this. You sanitized this, right? I'm just kidding. I'll bite it. You want this back? You just let me know. I used to have one just like this. That'll look mighty fine on my shelves. Remember, mental health is also important, but also not...
All right. Very hard? I highly doubt that. Should go get that safe house anyway, so I can Yeah, pachinko machines, that's how Konami makes all their money nowadays. I don't really get the appeal of them personally, but hey, I ain't Asian. Mental health is important. That's right, dude. That's why you don't want to tune out. Pachinko machines are awesome. Not really. Same thing as sitting there and spinning a slot machine like a D-Gen. I'm just not a gambler, so there's nothing appealing about just sitting there and pushing a button for hours and hours and hours. Ubisoft Tower activated, dude. The only truly woke moment I've seen is where you kill a elephant that's literally named Trump. There's an enemy in the game that's an elephant that's named Trump. So, I would say that's probably the only fucking woke shit I've seen really so far that's completely out of line from like the typical Borderlands experience. But yeah, I took a recording of it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Should have it. NVIDIA Borderlands. That's from the beginning of the game. This might be it. No, that's not it. Oh yeah, here it is. Look. See, Trumpathorn or Trumpathorn. Gee, I wonder why it's named that. You're giving them way. Why would it be called trumpet horn? No, they're thorned. But anyway. What? It doesn't matter. It's an elephant with the name Trump in it. Come on, bro. We don't live in 2003 anymore. They knew what they were doing. Doesn't matter how you want to interpret the name. It's an elephant with the word Trump at the front. Like, come on. Yeah, exactly. The striking... That's the thing. It's like, that's the only, I would say, woke thing I can find. But, yeah, it's just mainly cringe. It's mainly just cringe. It's like, oh yeah, leftists have such deep political commentary. They'll never pick up on this.
You got rocks between your ears? Just follow the instructions. One more time. Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Replace the power core. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press the button. Melee the button. Shoot the panel. Remove the power core. Do not pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Melee the button.
I can't.
You're gonna have to be quicker than that if you want to make it in this game.
Fuck, man.
Whenever you're ready, punch the button. Flip that switch. Replace the power core. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press the button. Melee the button. Shoot the panel. Remove the power core. Do not points for creativity. Let's go again.
What?
Are you ready? Punch the button.
Dude, this is so fucking gay.
Flip that switch. Replace the power core. Pull the lever. Don't flip the switch. Press the button. Smack the button. Shoot the panel. Remove the power core. Do not pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch. Melee the button. Replace the power core. Press the button. Press the button. Melee the button. Press the button. Remove the power core. Flip that switch. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Pull the lever. Flip that switch. Replace the power core. Looks like you hit the jackpot.
Stupid. So I couldn't throw it over there, but I could throw it at my feet. That made no sense. Retarded. Alright, that's worse than what I have, but it's better to shoot. Yeah, it's a bop it game, basically. It's stupid. Oh, alright. So, this way.
Oi! Lads! Just get out. Are you mad, we? That's the way. Are you all beastly? Get up there quick for me. And give the behemoth a quick show of 40 absconders with pins. Hold your wrist and shift yourself up there for no. Away and fire your hide, you demon. Did you see that sneaking widow? Hey, she's up to hide all about something.
Yeah. So, bad news about your legs.
Oh, me wait, so this joke. I think I can now for this. The ball's on your slits.
Oh shit, I almost fell.
To fetch me bunny runners for me.
Fetch your bunny runners. Guessing that means get the legs back. On it.
Well, Borderlands 2 had big open spaces with nothing going on.
Seems like you and your legs have issues.
You just don't have a loading screen in between every single area anymore.
You're up to mischief, mind. But there's no denying the ball. You're like a dog licking fish off a little. But it's you that need my help this time.
Borderlands 2 is more compact because you had to have a load screen every fucking 50 feet. The design is not any different, really. If you really want to boil it down, it's pretty much identical.
Look, the beasties have been shot near the Ingress Taylor Weir.
a dark and moody lair. This scratch has taste. That's right.
Oops.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost. We're good.
That ain't stopping me!
Wow, you really are a big sucker, aren't you?
You're talking this with a tattoo inside. You don't PC with a heart black as the Royal waistcoat, a skeleton. But be worried, she's a chancer.
If you're telling me to kill this thing, we're finally on the same page.
Dude, that's sick. The rockets for my shield.
Relieve you haven't been lit ready, aye?
That's really good.
Dead, dead, dead. Oh no, honey, you're okay? The big mean Cratch is gone now.
You have to get being after Marlene's, no? Didn't flash yourself. My legs are right. It'll be a scoosh.
Scoosh? Is that... You know what? The legs seem to know what they're doing. Just following them.
Oh, stop your moaning! You're lucky I'm pulling your chestnuts out of the fire this time! Oh, listen, you lefty bowhag!
Dude, why don't you try, I don't know, being nice?
I'm aware this isn't easy. But your name was to blame, but yourself!
Nicer than that.
I thought you would know! Afraid. You'll be back with me, hale and hearty, afore long.
Still not great, but it's...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm hasting as fast as I can.
Yeah, this shield is pretty busted.
You're about to be null and voided.
Yeah, that's a really good ability. Shit.
I'm glad to see you, sweet.
May want to give those guys a nice wash. Wait, how'd you get all the way out here?
One of day legs. Every day is a hard day, you can't. Oh, thank you for saving the wee stilts. I'd be well and truly scared.
Well, I'm using frame generation, so I don't know what my actual frame rate would be.
And
I'm getting
also
230 with frame gen.
Time to put a lid on your adventures. Our new pal, Winnie, I beat her to bail us out.
And let's see, Ryan Miller with the 5. This will definitely be the kryptonite for the left because this is indefensible and the trans boyfriend is cooperating. Yeah, exactly. With the FBI and they can't handle it. But hey, he could still be right wing, dude. Hold out hope. I don't know if it's possible for them to ever admit they're wrong, is the problem.
For me. Where's your top half? He's in trouble now. Legs to the rescue this time, huh? Topper's usually the one who needs the help. Can't say I'm shocked.
Yeah, the old guy was just some like local schizoid apparently, so he was probably just a distraction. I don't know. There's crazies at all those types of events.
You certainly took your own sweet time getting back. Alright. Thanks for going to find me help, huh? And fair soft about it. No, if you didn't mind, get me out of this cottle before I become their dinner!
It's Trump!
I'm surprised. I am also grateful to you. No.
Dude, we did it, guys! We did it! Democracy is saved, dude! We just saved democracy, guys! And it's glitched out again.
This'll do.
It's glitched. It's like the third time this exact problem has happened. Oh, let me record. Hold on, wait. Let me do this through OBS. So. Alright, let's see if it does it again. Alright, it didn't crash. That's what I wanted to try and capture to see if it would do. Because every other time I've quit to the menu, it fucking crashes immediately. Alright. Let's see. Videos. I can delete that. Delete. Alright. I got Fallout 76 during their panic sale for $7 or something. I had fun, but yeah, the glitches were ridiculous. Yeah. Fallout 76 is pretty rough. Apparently now people like it a lot, but I'm not really big on Fallout. I guess this is a good spot to start the next campaign area. But yeah, they added NPCs like a year or two after launch, if I remember correctly, which originally they were extremely against. Which was odd, but
Let's hear it. Did he fall down a well this time? So Topper expects you to keep on helping him no matter how many times he pulls this crap? Well, he's lucky I like you so much then, Legs. Off we go.
What's a doomer game? Fallout 76? How is Fallout 76 a doomer game? That's like a normie game.
Always feels good.
Yeah, they better not do what they do with every other Borderlands game and dramatically nerf fucking weapons and shit. That shit's so irritating. There's no reason to nerf shit in a Borderlands game. It's not multiplayer. Like, it's a campaign co-op game. Let there be fucking, you know, overpowered weaponry. I've never understood that about single-player games that do that shit. Why does it matter if there's OP shit? Oh, that's probably good. Yeah. Much better. No fun allowed. I know, it's like, that's the modern gaming mantra. No fun allowed. Can't even break. Did you turn on frame generation? Here, let me see what my frame rate is without frame gen on. Let's see. Off. Okay. Let's see. I am now getting 75.
Playing time to tickle your face off.
Turn off DLSS. Alright, let's see. Alright. I am now getting 40 frames per second. Yeah, that's terrible, man. $40 FPS on a 5090. Holy shit, man. Yeah, that's bad. Hold on, let's I'll save that. I don't know, does NVIDIA overlay your FPS counter? Let's see. Yes, they do. Alright, perfect. Yeah, we're definitely turning that shit back on. DLSS. And then frame generation on. You have to use those, otherwise it's like genuinely unplayable. No, I want the higher frame rate. I don't need quality. Yeah, but your game shouldn't need to use frame gen in order to be playable.
Why so twitchy?
You trying to trip me up?
Okay, this explosion's on purpose.
Salutations! There, there! Let it all out!
I really like how grenades are on a cooldown now and not based on pickups.
Aye, okay, it's my fault. Thanks for giving me a wee reminder. So kind of you.
Time out! At least save the bickering for after I save you. Shouldn't take long.
Oh, we're fair fortunate to keep bumping into our hero, pal. It's awfully kind of them to come running when they find out we're in a stooshie. Oh, fine. Whenever they find out I'm in a stooshie. But he should be more diligent at keeping me out of mischief.
Oh, wow. I got like 65% of that. I've literally saved you enough times to learn your dialect.
Aye, you just need to give you a bit of time. Cheers again for your help. Fare you well. Pins, Laskingham. What's it to you?
Hell yeah, dude. Aw, damn it, my character's legal now. Fuck, she's 18. Ugh, I'm done playing with you. Can I switch now? Ugh, ruined. Spoiled goods, man. It's like leaving fucking milk out overnight in your trunk on a hot summer night. It's just spoiled. It's ruined. It once was great, but no longer. Is it another one of these fucking leg quests? I really wish there was a mini-map, dude. Like, that's probably my biggest complaint thus far. I hate having to manually open the map constantly. Like, they should just give you a fucking mini-map. It's not hard to do. I think it's interesting how all the Jacobs guns like knock people down.
Can I take my break now?
Nobody try and bring me back! Hey, you! With the ugly, distinctive face! What do I call you again? Oh, Rookie! Rookie, help me out! Reassemble my glorious bod!
Clapster! Loving the new you.
Rookie! Oh, finally! Some jerk stole my whole situation! My sexy body! My mighty arms! My stylish wheel! Everything except the old baby blue and...
Press Z, it shows a guide.
you to find them and put me back together!
I'm for sure gonna regret this, but why not?
Well, that's just like a radar scan, right? It doesn't actually like walk you to the objective, or maybe it does. I don't know.
Rippers attacked me out of nowhere while I was updating my personality matrix. They totally... the upgrade, so my usual tact and social grace are gone. Unrelated, has anyone told you your laugh is stupid? Or do they just say it behind your back?
Always happy to help a friend. Or you.
Hey, you! With the kick-ass walking. Mind giving me a hand, champ?
Oh yeah, you're one of those survey drones. Can't lie, the compliments are really doing it for me.
You deserve it. I'm in awe of your whole thing. My propulsion battery died, but it'd be the honor of a lifetime if you'd help me complete my survey.
Oh shit.
All right, don't be a tease. For too long, that is. Oh, yeah. Those are some mighty fine hands you got there. Hands-wise, 10 out of 10. If you felt the sudden need to hold me closer...
There's a line between charming and creepy.
Got it. Just had to shoot my shot. You know how it is. It'll be great to finally complete my scan, but I'm not exactly excited to head back.
Oh, okay, so
To
it does
say
show
the
you the
least,
path.
my creator
Nice.
isn't known for being personable.
That's good to know.
And who would that be?
My programming won't allow me to share that information, but my main directive isn't subject to the same security levels. Our goal is to locate suitable locations for possible hidden research facilities.
Interesting. I think I might have an idea of what's going on now.
Every step with you feels like heading in the right direction. But you're also literally heading in the right direction.
Yeah, I really like this shield. This thing's cool. I'm wondering like if you can keep farming that guy and keep leveling it up with you. Or if there's like a cutoff at some point.
As much as I hate to leave your tender embrace. Yep, I knew it. Even being this far from you is almost too much to handle. And done. Scan complete. And according to my records, I was the final drone. Obviously, you saved the best for last. Even
I
though
did
the
farm
memories we
Splash
made
Zone. That's
together
how I
are
got it.
reward enough.
I'm just wondering if there's a level
A little
limit
extra
to
on
it.
top.
So the survey drones were sent out around the Cataclysm to find suitable locations for an underground research facility. Pretty sure I know exactly who I've been helping.
I wonder how I can upgrade my backpack. That I need to do. Equipment. Alright. So now I have to go back to Claptrap. Alright, he's over here anyway. Well, guess I'm stuck.
Someone made your body into a planter. I assume that's the closest you've ever come to personal growth.
Oh, a planter? The only dirt I want on my drives is the good kind. Blackmail. You would not believe this stuff Zane gets up to with his hologram. Clean my brain out.
So, you like my plants, do ya? We'll see how much you like them when I use your corpse for fertilizer!
This is how you go. Catch this! All right, it's deplantified.
Yes! Now grab it and bring it here. No chipping the paint.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing.
Dang, I look good. Great! Now grab my I-core and carefully seat the 236-pin connector into the primary orbital port. If you bend a single pin, it could damage my CPU and make me loud or obnoxious or something!
Chill, I got this.
My personality matrix update. It's completing. At last, I can see the vast tapestry of human emotion laid out before me. Endless vistas of empathy and intuition. New worlds. Oh, not enough hard drive space. Oh well. Delete. Now for my arms. Kindly ask my neighbors over at the kindly old scrapper's house if they know where my grabbers are. And if not, kindly beat the kind crap out of them till they talk.
So much talking, indeed. Yeah, the leftists, they deleted their empathy of business for closure. What the hell's this? What the hell? Well, I'm intrigued. We I guess this is just a landmark.
Hello? Anyone home? Preferably someone sane?
Ripper attorney at law.
Oh, now I have to go back. I went too early. Cutting scars? Nah, it's just the cell shading. I wish she did, dude. That means she's easy.
A long time ago. Ancient history now. I can't let you off the hook just because of one wild, reckless night. Waggling supercilio. Hard to get something. Damn it, Rage. This case requires a gentle touch.
We were watching that!
Bomb explosion! I found these thin metal noodles. I guess they're supposed to be arms.
Well, hurry back and pop those suckers on my body!
Claptrap, be honest. You have no idea why these rippers took you apart?
Combat commode. Alright.
Just updating my personality matrix while hanging with my best ripper pal, who didn't know we were friends yet, or that I was there. Anywho, the last yet vital component is my wheel. Without it, I'd just be a toaster with depression. It's around here somewhere. Go find it.
So what did that say? Nothing. I just got melted.
Salutations!
That's a big improvement, damn. It's glitched. Shocker. So that was called a world boss. I don't know what that means.
So that's how the rippers stay ripped. I gotta respect the hustle.
Respect? That's my freaking wheel! Grab it! Sweet revenge! Roll that bad boy back to me!
Oh. I got another legendary item.
Can you feel the end approaching?
axle for too long. At last, like a steel phoenix, I rise from the ashes! You did good, rookie. You deserve a boon. Follow me to my secret junk stash. Over by my Ripper Pal's house. I wonder if my Ripper Bud just wasn't ready for the kind of honest talk I expect out of a friendship. But truth is one of my many love languages. Along with spooning. Is it my fault that he couldn't handle me waking him up with a compassionate truth scream/spoon session?
What the? That robot who said mean crap about my life is back! How many times I gotta disassemble you before you learn your lesson?
Ha! That's my secret. I never learn. Besides, I brought a better friend with me this time. Good luck disassembling a human.
Life's just
What are you
nice
talking about?
Am I right?
We disassemble humans all the time. Just watch me.
See? He's so impulsive. Quick, try spooning him.
Will you ever leave him alive?
Right now! Oh, felt that in my stomach. Tape will fix that.
Nice try.
Something crap! Watch how it's done!
Oh, so tragic. You killed him before you got to hear his stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you like Borderlands, it's pretty good, but it runs like shit, so... And it crashes a lot. The only reason it's running well for me is because I have DLSS and frame gen turned all the way up. I'm getting 40 FPS if I turn that shit off, so...
This took him
Beware.
so long to collect for me. He loved this stuff so much. Behold my junk. Pretty good junk, huh?
Nope. It's trash.
See anything you like?
Nope. Nothing.
Don't be shy. Just grab anything that grabs you.
Literally nothing. I don't think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be truly open world. I just think it's going to be, you know, one of those, like, games where you drive between exploration zones. I don't know. I think that's more of what it's going to be. You just drive there, and then for, like, a few hours, you're in one zone. Then you drive back to another zone. You're there for a few hours. Then maybe you drive back, but I don't know. Maybe it won't be that.
Always feels good.
Bye.
thank the stars. I'm near Kate already.
I actually haven't seen your legs this time, but you get one more save before I start charging a retainer.
Mind yourself. Here comes the nasty day. Here's the place. The trotters had gone to find me. To catch you. You had a seat.
Nope, no legs. You just got lucky this time.
Huh? We need to go after them and find them. What if my runners are in a spot of water again? Let's go! I'm no certain where my gowns could have landed today. But I've caught a notion where to key a gander.
Don't they normally just go where you go? Or where you rudely tell them to go?
We endeavor to keep ourselves free from being cold-handed.
Yeah, you're definitely failing at that part.
Oh, Griffins! What are those ne'er-do-wells harm an Ireland's tongue? Quickly, no! We cannot let them alone!
It's gambling the game, Borderlands? How is that gambling the game? Like loot drops and shit?
No legs here. Not yours, anyway.
On to the next sport, then. I swear, if my useless dafty legs let anything happen to them, I'm going to give them a proper scalping.
I don't know, I like the grinding aspect of Borderlands. Like, farming bosses is fun. I always enjoyed it.
At your legs so much. Didn't we talk about being nicer?
What are you blowing your window? I'm being nice. I'm just concerned for you. What more do you want from a cantankerous old topper? What? Treacherous before. Something came out into the cosmos. Tonight, fresh legs, we're here to liberate you. This is fair bizarre. But numbskull thunderling fails aren't here either.
Have you considered that your legs maybe, you know, got tired of your crap?
Stop your blithering nonsense. They would never try that.
I just hope they don't patch this game into obscurity, which it happened with Borderlands 2. They just kept ruining everything fun. Like, it was fun to get OP weapons and just run through the game in like a few hours. Like, it wasn't even, you know, you weren't even trying. I don't know, man. I hate when devs like patch the fun out of their games.
How can you ask such a thing, and you left me to Paris without a second thought?
They're not wrong. Did you think they'd keep saving you from yourself forever? You need to step up.
Oh, I can't stomach it when you're right. No, it's fine. You're forgiven. Didn't fash yourself. I hope you can forgive me for getting us into saying many pickles recently.
I'll make things right. I swear.
And maybe at this point, just like duct tape yourselves together.
There it goes. Yeah, that's gonna be the video. Is Borderlands 3 is borderline unplay. Like, it is. It genuinely is, bro. Like, it's not bad, but it's like, you can't play it. You can't fucking play it. It just crashes all the fucking time. Oops. Wrong one. Once again, it crashed. Yeah, I think it is UE5. Like, that's the thing, is I don't, like, dislike this game. It's fun to play, but it's like, fuck, man. Enough. I've had enough. I'd actually like to be able to play it. Dude, I have to start all over again? Search for leggies with Topper. Bro, they're next to each other. Like, this game is just busted.
Catch this!
Alright. Let's see if it's busted now. Yeah, I can't even reset the game and do it. Maybe I have to fast travel? I don't know. I don't think Borderlands has manual saves. No, I don't think it does. Because then you could just save in front of bosses over and over again. But... Alright, so I'm just locked out of the quest. That's so fucking gay, man. That's so fucking gay. Yeah, it's a side quest, but it's like part 5 of a side quest line I've been doing. So there was like 4 other parts prior to that I've already done, and, you know, I can't finish it up. So it's like a whole side quest line that I've been doing, and now I'm just like soft locked out of it because the game fucking crashed during the middle of me trying to finish it. It's just, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you've been doing it for a while. Yeah, exactly. Alright, well that fucking blows. No, there's no save system in Borderlands. It's just autosave. They don't give you the option to save or reload a save or anything. You never have. Well, that pisses me off, man. Alright, I'm just gonna fast travel here and I'll stop. Alright, well, that sucks. Brutal, dude. I just wanted to have a good game, have a good stream. And they took that from me. Yeah, that shit pisses me off, man. That shit pisses me off. Like, I wasted all that time doing the stupid fucking quest line, and it just... The game fucking crashes, and I get soft locked out of it. It's so fucking... It pisses me off. Yeah, I really just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man. All I want to do is have a good time, have a good game, have a good stream. Let's see. Let me see. There was something I wanted to pull up, but I can't find it. It was in my sub feed, so I'm just looking through it real quick. Oh well. Alright, we'll watch this real quick.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here.
We need some wholesome gaming, dude. Well, I guess it won't be very wholesome because he's about to be like, oh, I guess longest Nintendo. Maybe he likes it long. I don't know.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy.
I need to step up and date single mothers. I can only aspire to be like Dreamcast guy, man. I could never fill his shoes.
Here, and I just finished watching the longest Nintendo Direct maybe ever. I think this is technically the longest presentation outside of like E3 that Nintendo has done in years. This was over an hour of new games, of remakes, of reveals, of sequels, of spin-offs, and I gotta admit that I'm actually shocked. This was maybe not my favorite Nintendo Direct, but it was a very, very, very good and very entertaining watch. But I want to break down the goods and the bads because some of this stuff in here, some of this stuff is fantastic. Some of it had me scratching my head a bit, but let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this actually began with 20 minutes. The entire thing was over an hour, but the first third of it was completely dedicated to Mario. In fact, tomorrow is technically the 40th anniversary of Mario since it first came out. So they basically showed a bunch of stuff back to back about, hey, we're coming out with new toys and alarm clocks, but also a new teaser trailer for the next Mario movie. Now, I enjoyed the Mario movie more than I expected I would. It was actually a pretty dang fun time. I mean, honestly, it was pretty epic. But this next one, I'm obsessed.
Yeah, dude, it was heckin' epic.
Specifically with Mario Galaxy. Mario Galaxy might be my favorite 3D Mario of all time, hands down. So the fact that they're doing a Mario Galaxy movie,
if people are being honest, Mario Galaxy is the best 3D Mario of all time. Whether you pick Mario Galaxy 1 or 2, I kind of consider them to just be the same game, but I don't know. Mario Galaxy to me is the best 3D Mario game.
To me was actually surprising. Now, that's cool, but that's not it. So they basically also said, we're getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder, bunch of new stuff, bunch of multiplayer courses, that's great. But this was the thing that actually got me. This was the thing that got me extremely excited. So literally, like 3 weeks ago, I decided to do a 100% playthrough of Mario Galaxy. I just did it again. That game, still a masterpiece. They're doing a collection of Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 remastered. So it's been, I don't even know how many years and years and years since I played Mario Galaxy.
Wait a second, hold on. Is that what I think it is? I think it is, bro. Isn't that Puzzle Plank Galaxy the best Mario music ever? I believe that's Puzzle Plank Galaxy. I don't have a perfect recollection of Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, there's the image, Puzzle Plank. Yep. All right, cool. I thought I wasn't crazy.
Actually, too. I'm so excited. So
that is the best music in Mario of all time, and I'll die on that hill.
This is going to come as a packaged bundle. If you want, you can actually buy like a physical box of it coming out this year. They're also going to sell it individually. It says here specifically, you can buy these digitally one by one on the eShop, which is great. I'll be honest, since I've played so many hours of Mario Galaxy 1, I kind of just want to buy specifically Mario Galaxy 2. This to me,
I'm going to buy the bundle, shit,
is a giant opening W. They did also announce a new Mario Tennis. I'm not a Mario Tennis guy. I think people are excited about this. It's clearly a sign that, what is it, Mario Tennis Aces sold crazy good. So, yay, new Mario sports game. They also revealed a new Yoshi game. And the Yoshi game actually looked great. So the old school Yoshi story and stuff, there were these 2D platformers. They're almost slightly puzzly. They would have different mechanics in it where you had to ricochet around eggs and unlock puzzles and stuff like that. This looks like it's going back to those roots. This looks super, super fun. Obviously, tiny teaser trailer. We really don't know what this is going to be. It's coming out here in like 6 months. But immediately, what the heck? Heck yeah. I gotta say that the number one thing I wanted from this Nintendo Direct personally is I wanted to see a bunch more of the future of Nintendo Switch 2. I haven't played my Nintendo Switch 2 that much, to be honest. I'm still mostly playing on PC and PS5.
Oh, he's so full of shit. I play it every night with Splatoon 3 with my friend. Like, he's so full of shit. It's sickening.
And when stuff comes out on the Nintendo Switch 2, I buy it, I play it, I love it, but I kind of want to see what Nintendo is up to. Nintendo, more than any other company, is the best at saying, here's our studios, here's our games, here's our release date. So I like the fact that a lot of this, the entire hour of it, was like, hey, here is why, if you don't already have a Nintendo...
Yeah, I still need to play the Donkey Kong Bonanza DLC. I have it, but I have not played it.
Nintendo Switch 2, here's why you should get a Nintendo Switch 2. That seemed to be their messaging with it. So, Hades 2 launched in early access last year, and I played the heck out of it with early access, but I'll be honest, after I played, 10 hours of the early access version, I kind of got stale on it because I always wait for the 1.0. I always want to play the launch version of an early access game to say, okay, show me the last boss, show me all those...
Oh, shit, I just opened up Best Buy to pre-order the game, and I have a reward certificate that expires on the 15th for an extra $20 off my next purchase. Nice.
Cool mechanics. Show me everything
that
perfectly
works
balanced.
out.
We finally have an actual Hades 2 release date, and it's coming first to Nintendo Switch 2. Coming, oh wow, digital version coming September 25th, literally in 13 days. Man, I'm tempted to review this. I'm working on 10 different things at once right now with reviews and stuff, but God, Hades 2, even in early access, was so fun. They released the original Hades originally, obviously, on the first Nintendo Switch, and it must have sold like crazy for them to go and sign this deal. Man, this is a huge W for Nintendo, and man, I think I have to buy this. I have to buy this 100%. It's on Nintendo Switch 1 and Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, this is one that technically got a tiny delay. Originally, they were saying Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade was coming out for Switch 2 in winter of 2025. It's been bumped to...
Well, technically, if you're talking about fiscal years, but...
January. I'm still going to buy this. From what I've seen, the performance of this isn't the best. I've seen some people saying that it runs at 30 FPS pretty statically, 40 FPS handheld, but I got to admit that part of the fun of the Final Fantasy VII Remake is the spectacle, is the graphics, is the resolution, is just how crazy it is to see a fully
You know this dumb motherfucker didn't give a shit when he played it on PS4 the first time.
Realized actual physical Midgard that you can walk around with and do side quests. Now, I have played a lot of the original one. I played it on PS5. I played it on PS4. I want to buy it just because, honestly, I want to support it. But the fact that this got a delay, I do still wish the performance was a little bit better. They've posted like 30...
I'll be buying it on the Switch, too.
...minutes of raw gameplay. It's a tiny bit rough. Obviously, you're taking a game that big, putting it onto essentially a tablet, size-wise, not power-wise. You're going to have to make sacrifices. But still, that tiny delay, hopefully that means it's getting a little bit more optimization and polish, right? They did show a new trailer for Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. This game still looks so funny. I'm not sure I'm going to get it. I'm going to talk to the wife. She's more into these kind of games than I am, but...
Wait, did y'all catch that?
The Dream. This game still looks so funny. I'm not sure I'm going to get it. I'm going to talk to the wife. She... For Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. This game still looks so funny. I'm not sure I'm going to get it. I'm going to talk to the wife. She...
Yo. Uh-oh.
He's more into these kind of games than I am, but honestly, this game does look so
Yeah, I'm trying to see if he puts his
I like the fact that
hand
everybody's
up
just
now.
going so ballistic for it. When this trailer came out, while the stream was going, the stream of the Nintendo Direct had over 1 million concurrent viewers.
Nope, no ring.
Again, totally insane. People were losing their minds when Tomodachi Life showed up. These games are so quirky and silly. I always think about them as like a me version of Animal Crossing, and that to me is great. I think Animal Crossing is cute and funny, but this was always slightly more my style, playing the original Tomodachi Life in 3DS. Now, this has to be, of all the games they showed today, 2 that were the biggest surprise. There was a remake of Dragon Quest we're going to talk about in a second, and then this, Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. This might be legitimately the scariest game ever made. This game is messed up, like 10 out of 10 messed up. These twins stumble into a village where everybody's dead, but it has some of the best environmental storytelling. You'll see doors locked with axes and knives and stuff stuck in the door, notes and messages and tapes from people talking about the dead hunting the living. I'm not going to get into the story. It is the most messed up story I've ever seen in any game ever. A remake of this.
Oh my God.
specifically coming to the Nintendo Switch U. I hope this comes to everything, but I'll buy this wherever this comes out. Crimson Butterfly is a masterpiece of horror. It deserves the praise it gets even 20 years later. Okay, here is the one entry.
Was it a shotgun wedding? I have no idea, man.
I feel really split on this. If I'm being honest, I had a Virtual Boy growing up. There's only 15 games for it. They're releasing 14 of the games. It looks like they're releasing everything but Waterworld. Waterworld is the only game they're not bringing back, which makes sense. They probably don't want to have to license it, but they're bringing back everything else. Galactic Pinball, Wario Land, which is fantastic, Tetris, Space Invaders. They're bringing back...
Well, I just got Mario Galaxy Collection for $50. That's pretty good.
A lot. I see a couple of the games missing, but basically everything Nintendo made for it is back. All the third-party games are gone. I see Red Alert is gone and stuff, but this is cool. But here's the thing. In order to play the Virtual Boy Classics, you have to buy this stand. It does not work. You cannot play this without the stand. Originally, the way the Virtual Boy worked is that you put these like goggles on. They were on this little tripod, and then you had the controller basically under the tripod. So you're almost leaned into it while you're playing it. And it made it where it had this stereotropic 3D effect. The reason I'm not happy about this is having to buy a peripheral to me just seems kind of lazy. I don't know. Lazy is not the right word. I'm not a big fan of this. I'll be honest. I just wish that there was...
I don't know, man. Maybe he moved in with her. We have really no idea because he uses a green screen.
It's a way to play it. Especially the Wario Land they released on 3DS is a fantastic game. It has hidden collectibles. It's got replayability. It's got a secret last boss. Wario Land on the Virtual Boy is super, super, super good. I always hoped they'd take those games and colorize them. I always hoped they'd update them. I always thought they'd take them and just make them normal games, right? Instead, they're doing this thing where they're still leaving them red. They're still making that 3D effect.
Yeah, I'm going to buy one of these or a few of them if I can, and I'm not ever going to use it, but I will keep them because they'll be worth a lot of money in the future.
But now in a way that...
Or immediately, depending on people's FOMO, so it might be worth buying and then flipping immediately.
Just to me, I don't know, this to me seems like a bad answer to the Virtual Boy problem, but that's just my personal taste, the person that grew up with it, right? Now, here's the weirdest remake they showed today. Dragon Quest VII Remake. Now, 7 is a game that's always been a little tiny bit split by the Dragon Quest community. Now, I'll admit it, I've only played Dragon Quest, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 11. So there's a bunch I've missed, right? But these games, a lot of people are obsessed with Dragon Quest V and Dragon Quest VIII. Those are considered the best. Dragon Quest VIII is still considered to be the best Dragon Quest of all time, right? By far. So remaking Dragon Quest VII, a game that technically had the least early combat, the least slow build-up, it's a game that basically is a game that's very much about tone, about setup, about building this anticipation. And so it's interesting to remake that specifically. I'm super curious about this because Dragon Quest VII has the most that I think they could change, and the fans would be accepting of it, right? This is a remake I want to see a lot more of ASAP. Okay, I'll admit that Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, this game, the more they show of it, I guess I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Like, I've now played the two previous Hyrule Warriors games, the original Hyrule Warriors, and then what's the other one? Age of Calamity. And I thought those games were extremely, extremely fun. Maybe it's just the fact that I'm almost getting like fatigue of this Breath of the Wild timeline. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Age of Calamity, all these games, and now the Age of Imprisonment. The stories are good, the graphics are good, the world is good, the sound is good, the music is good, but I guess I'm just burned, and I kind of miss the fact that we used to constantly get new Zelda games, new timelines. And I guess we got that Zelda, what's the puzzle game called? Oracle of Wisdom and stuff. I don't know. This is fine, but I'm not going to buy this, man. I don't think I even know a single person that's going to buy this, if I'm being honest. Okay. Next up, my two complaints about this of stuff I wish they had shown or shown more of is they did literally like a 60-second teaser of Metroid Prime 4. They showed the fact that there's going to be bike combat. You can now drive the bike around. There's like a Samus bike, and there's like a shooting, and it seems like you're going to maybe drive from like parts of the map to other parts of the map and stuff. That's sort of what they have instead of fast travel. I kind of wish they just showed more of it. It seems like the game itself coming out December 4th, Metroid Prime 4 coming out December 4th, that's great. But it's also just the kind of thing where I kind of wish they'd showed us more of the game itself. I saw a lot of people theorizing before this came out that maybe they would just show us, 20 minutes of gameplay for Metroid Prime 4. I don't think anybody predicted it to be 90 seconds of Metroid Prime 4. The other thing I wish they had put here that they've given us a release date for, I was hoping for Elden Ring Tarnished Edition. I want to see
Oh my god, who fucking cares? Oh yeah, Nintendo shows a bunch of Nintendo games at the Direct. But you know what I really wish they would have announced? A release date for a port of a game I've already bought 4 times. Gee, that really would have made it so much better, guys.
Elden Ring, Nintendo.
Holy fuck, man.
Nintendo Switch to get a release date or announce a demo or a tech test or something. The fact that Elden Ring wasn't here, to me, that was an L. I just super am obsessed with Elden Ring.
Go play Elden Ring then. What?
We still don't have a release date for that game. That's something else I wish I'd seen. But more of Metroid Prime 4 seems like kind of a must, if I'm being honest. They also did a new teaser trailer for Pokemon ZA, which obviously is coming out here in a couple weeks. But the teaser trailer was super short, but they ended it by saying, don't worry, we're also doing DLC. Now, I have a personal thing. I always feel weird when they announce DLC for a game that isn't
All
out
right,
yet.
awesome.
Pokemon
Thanks,
fans
nigga.
seem to
All
like
right.
it. I think a lot of Pokemon fans like the idea of, hey, here's the world, here's how it's going to grow. Buy it now. You're going to be playing this for years and years and years until the next Pokemon generation. So a lot of Pokemon fans seem to be thrilled about this. Me personally, I don't know. I kind of wish they showed us more of the game we're about to buy than the DLC that isn't even made yet. Personal taste. They also showed a Pokemon gardening game. A Pokemon gardening game, Pokemon Pokopia. You're a Ditto that becomes a human and now gardens to make all the Pokemon happy. This looks super, super cute. I don't think I'm going to buy that, but I appreciate the vibe. They announced today Donkey Kong Bonanza getting paid DLC today called DK Island plus Emerald Rush. Donkey Kong Country fans, or sorry, Donkey Kong Bonanza fans are going to be very, very happy. I know people don't like this. I beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's fine. Not my cup of tea. I can tell.
I gave it an 8 out of 10. Not my cup of tea, though.
It's a great game. I'm glad everybody else enjoys it, but just didn't really hit that chord for me, right? All right. Now, the last two things they showed. First, they confirmed Resident Evil 9 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. That's insane to me. I'm so excited. Resident Evil 9 legitimately.
No, it's the 29th anniversary of Pokemon right now. Next year's the 30th anniversary.
My most hyped game in the world right now. I am a Resident Evil slut. I love Resident Evil. I think all the trailers they showed for Resident Evil 9.
A Resident Evil slut. Oh my god.
Fantastic. The fact that they did a completely new trailer for it, thank you, Capcom. But this coming to Nintendo Switch 2 is a surprise. They also announced they're putting Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8 Village natively on it. Not a cloud version. They're porting all the Resident Evils to the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm going to buy all of these. I love Resident Evil. If they put Resident Evil 2 Remake on there, I'm going to do a dedicated review just of that. I'm dead serious. But the last thing they announced, this has to be one of the biggest twists to me. They're doing a new Fire Emblem game. And honestly, it looks very, very different. It seems like still grid-based combat. The graphics, though, just the entire presentation seems so many leaps above. Now, I say this as a fan. I've played a lot of the Fire Emblem games. I've played all the Fire Emblems released in America. There's a bunch in Japan, never installed and never played them, right? But all these ones, there's always been almost this like a purposely bad graphics, a purpose lack of realism so your imagination can fill in the gaps, right? This is the first one where it seems like they really are just cramming the budget on this. This looks crazy. What has it been? 5 years since the last one? 6 years since Three Houses came out, right? This looks great. I was afraid, there were some rumblings that Nintendo wanted to do something with Fire Emblem. I was afraid it was just going to be something real lazy. I'll be honest, I 100% thought they were just going to go, hey, here's like, I don't know, Three Houses, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. The fact that they're making a completely new Fire Emblem game and it's coming out next year, I'm super on board with this. Honestly, I would give the entirety of this Nintendo Direct, I'd give it a 9 or 9.5 because even the gripes I have are things that I personally don't want, but are still good-looking games, right? Wow. What do you guys think about it? Did you watch the Nintendo Direct? Did you enjoy the Nintendo Direct? Tell me your thoughts in the comments.
He should move in with Synthetic Man. Well, doesn't he live with his parent or his mom? So that'd be kind of awkward.
Comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already.
Hey, Mom, can this random 40-year-old man who does YouTube for a living come live with us? Yeah, I don't know how that would go over.
Ready? And please, keep dreaming. Man, it's me, Mario.
I don't think that'd go over very well. I still need to play Fire Emblem Engage. I own 21 copies of it, and I've yet to ever touch it. So... Yeah, that's the thing that drives me crazy. It's like he'll say like, oh yeah, I didn't really like this game. 8 out of 10. Oh, this game is fantastic. 6. Like, his rating score makes no sense at all. Absolutely none at all. Like, I guess he's trying to rate it objectively, which makes no sense because it's a video game, and it's like, the rating should be based on your enjoyment of it. So, I don't know. Like, I would never give a Resident Evil game a 10 out of 10 because there's stuff I don't like about it. And those things prevent me from enjoying the game, so I'm not going to give it like a 10 or a 9 or an 8 or even a 7. I'll be like, it's not really much for me here. I mean, it functions, so there you go. The only Fire Emblem game I ever beat was Fire Emblem Birthright. That was it. I've never actually beaten any other Fire Emblem games. But I had one on the Game Boy. Don't remember what it was called, but I did have one. I don't think I ever really put serious time into it. I think I just kind of dicked around on it. It was in like a lot of games that I bought on eBay at one point. Man. The only recent good Fire Emblem games are Fire Emblem Awakening. I never played that one. And Fire Emblem and Fates on the 3DS. Yeah, I had Fates Birthright. I did. Oh no, I had Conquest, but I never played it. But I did play Birthright.
Hey there, gamers. Dream.
Shit. Need something to drink. Damn, bro. I don't like the art style of Ultra Kill. That's my gripe with it. The art style of Ultra Kill is just very, I don't know, unappealing to me, to put it lightly. Dude, what the fuck is this Redditor-ass title? Samus has a motorcycle and I have so many feelings. Oh my god, Mom, can you believe it? Like, bro, what the fuck? It's just... the new age male, everyone. The new age male. Pretending to be a fucking puppet. Saying, I have feelings. Oh my god. My penis hasn't worked in months, but now it does. Oh my god, bro. It's just like Slopadopoulos. Yeah, hold on. I just want to check something real quick. Since we're talking about Fire Emblem, I just want to see. Fire Emblem Engage. I want the sold listings. Ooh, that was a stonk, bro. That was definitely a stonk. It sells for $50 new. Let's go, dude. $51.99. They had like some deal at Best Buy where it was buy two, get one free Switch games. And they had Fire Emblem Engage marked down to $30. So I bought 7 sets of 3 for an average of $20 a piece. So I have 21 copies sealed of Fire Emblem Engage for the Switch. So I've almost 2.5x'd my money on that. Which, again, it's not like a ton of money, but, you know, it's not bad. You know what? What's that, like, shit, can I do maths? $400 something to, like, $1,200 something, I guess, or $1,100 or $1,000, whatever, bro. I can't do maths in my head right now, but, yeah, I mean, that's not bad, so... I'll take the W. It's a nice little appreciation. let's see. So Raymond with the 5. Wanderer VR is impressive for the wrong reasons. Can we react to it? I can see. Again, this sounds like solo viewing content, but...
There's something I've learned this week, and it's very simple. I suck at escape rooms. What that says about my patience or my intelligence, I don't want to talk about it.
Need some spark to bring it back to life.
I know, I'm trying. But either way, I've been at my wit's end over this game, and for more than one reason. Get your feet out of here. Get those dogs out of here. God, I gotta blur that now. This game came out a couple weeks ago, but I've been sick, so you might have already seen some people talk about this, so I'd sit back, relax, and I guess enjoying is optional. This is Wanderer, The Fragments of Fate, a remake of a PC-only game originally just called Wanderer, and it's sponsored this video so they can show off specifically the quest version today. And what they're showing off is confusing.
Must be those birds again.
What? It must be those birds again. The premise of it all is interesting, though.
Kino has the quarter. We already watched the quartering Walmart thing.
Escape room style puzzles with a twist of traveling through time, and you can bring anything with you between the present or the past. The world is in a post-apocalyptic state in the year 2061, but judging from the tech that you find, it seems like everything went wrong in the 80s or the 90s.
I leave you everything I have. It's all in an apartment in Boston's North End. It's a bad bounce, but if you look for the old water tower, then head west, you'll find... Should be a clean shot, right to the doorstep. Look for number 88, top floor. Keep your head on a swivel. This world is no picnic, but it'll make it a whole lot brighter if you can make it to my apartment in one piece.
Dude, they should make Plantation Simulator VR. Oh my, could you imagine? You better pick that cotton, boy. And then you just crack the whip.
The weird thing, though, is that it seems like someone else is time traveling as well, trying to change the future by altering the past.
Congratulations to Mother Russia. First country to land on the moon. Wait, I know the memories built with cobwebs, but Russians were the first ones on the moon? Is that right?
But it's a bit odd because you find this out by discovering that they've already changed it. But the characters on your side have no knowledge of this stuff changing, so it didn't actually change the future since we don't remember that new stuff. So they kind of broke their own time travel logic because if their goal is to change the past to change the future, but changing the past doesn't change the future that we inhabit, then there's no point in going back in time at all to change things. But whatever, I'll play along. Maybe I missed something. Walk forward. We're just going full Jesus core on this. Okay. So the writing is weird. The main character is entirely nonverbal, which it can be okay in some games, but in this game it's kind of annoying because as a result, it's just non-stop back-to-back monologues and weird borderline stand-up workshopping from the sentient watch that you wear on your wrist. It's really annoying. Because
now
none
to put
of
this to
shut
use. I much prefer a screwdriver if I'm honest. And by screwdriver, I of course mean the drink. Apologies. Yeah, I'm just venting. But having a good vent is healthy. Easy does it.
This is too much voice acting. That's too much.
Almost there.
I know, I can... Ooh, I'm getting close to just turning off the dialogue because I really hate this.
It's the Zoomer mentality for games. Unless it's constantly talking to you, then are you actually playing it?
Oh, listen here, Sonny. I'm going to talk 90% of the time and give you little how you do's every time you touch one thing. My God.
You got it.
I know. Holy
Time to get a handle on things, I suppose.
Oh my God. I'm always someone that wants more interaction in VR and more story, but this dude just doesn't shut up. The voice actor is great, don't get me wrong, but it's just too much. I'm trying to solve annoyingly difficult puzzles and he's just riffing. He has something to say about every tiny little object that you touch. Like, just leave me alone. Let me do something by myself for a second.
I just caught myself salivating over your inspired dish.
What? And sure, in a game like Half-Life Alyx, there's just as many voice lines probably, but it's dispersed in an organic way that makes you, Alex, a character in it all. So we instead play a mute time traveler that just goes with the flow and does anything anyone tells him to do without saying anything. It feels more like the watch is the main character and I'm along for the ride.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but even a blind man can see you ain't doing too hot here, son.
Oh, shut up. There is combat in this game, but the combat is, well, the auto-aim is wild. Okay, that's too extreme. I can aim right here, and it'll just start setting for that, because I don't want to be aim assisted that much. That's insane. Accessibility? Aim assistance? Off. That was too much. Alright, so now is it gonna... Alright, cool. Now I can actually aim myself. There we go. Ooh, terrible combat. Absolutely horrible. For the physics in this game, to be like this, and the combat to be this bad is embarrassing. The physics are... Oh, I'm going to jail for that one. To be blunt, at least so far for me, I think they could remove the combat entirely and it would be a better game. Right now, the sad truth for me is that combat makes this game worse. Just a flick of the wrist. It adds nothing to the game other than an annoyingly buggy obstacle. You kicked over there. I'm standing here. The physics in this game are impressive, though. The collision geometry, the climbing, it's actually done really well, so it's baffling to me how they made the combat so bad. Oh! I'm just getting roll a knife into me. Okay, how much aim assist is there? Alright, no, I think I remember. It's a lot. Yep, just heat sinks onto his brain matter. Okay, I didn't know going into this, but like I said, this game is all escape room style puzzles. I thought it would be mainly an action adventure exploration game, but no, you're really just jumping through hoops in a closed-off, claustrophobic environment to progress the story. There's nothing anywhere.
Yeah, the Marvel movies have fried a generation's mind, bro. Probably multiple generations, because even the millennials who, you know, are the primary audience of that shit, they need to be told what's happening on screen, even though they're looking right at it.
There's nothing here, there's nothing there, there's nothing anywhere. I've tried cutting this. I need like a sharper knife. And don't get me wrong, this is a me issue, of course. You might like escape rooms. I personally am not a fan. But because I didn't know that this was the intended goal of the game, I was getting frustrated first. So when does the game start? Is it broken? Like, I really don't know. There's nothing. Anyway, I've checked everything. I need to progress. I haven't even time traveled yet. Oh my God. I thought there were just way too many puzzles to begin time traveling and having fun. I thought the game was just taking forever to get started, only to learn that the puzzles are the game. And don't get me wrong, I love puzzle games. Portal is an all-time favorite for me, and at its core, that's an escape room game. But the rules for solving puzzles in this game just flip so often that some solutions just make me angry. Like, for one example, and I have no guilt in showing the solution of this puzzle in particular, because to open this door, you have to break the puzzle forever. Yeah, in order to get inside, you have to break and defile an ancient Aztec tomb. Why would they design the mechanism for this door to only be opened once? That doesn't make sense. You're telling me they built this tomb like a goddamn piggy bank? No, with that kind of logic, the puzzle to get inside my house is to throw a rock through the window. I have hours of footage from this game, and it's just from the first 3 levels, because I just kept getting stuck on weird solutions. One thing didn't even feel fair. Like, here's another one. This lamp is a lever to open this here, but you can't even interact with it before it's like ready to be opened. I don't know. I had tried the lamp already, nothing happened, and I was stuck for 30-40 minutes wondering what the hell am I supposed to do, only to find that I just didn't do it at the right time. This is what I'm supposed to do is... What? Come on. If it's an interactable thing, make it an interactable thing. At least let me grab it so I know it's not just scenery. Come on. The game also runs on the Quest 2, which is impressive, honestly, but here's the thing. You've been unknowingly seeing a mix of Quest 2 and Quest 3 footage this entire video. I dare you to try and find the differences. The physics are immersive, though, I gotta say. The physics are the reason I'm still here. I put this my teeth. I'm waiting for a game to do that. Let me use my teeth for things like that that I could reasonably... So this game probably could look better, but they focused on optimizing it for the Quest 2 instead, which is kind of a letdown. I can barely notice the difference between the two versions, that it seems to me like they just didn't take advantage of the Quest 3's performance at all. This makes it more impressive that this is running on the Quest 2, that they've optimized it this much, but I got a lot of stick drift on this controller. There might be minute differences with textures, maybe, but I'm seeing exact...
You don't like a quirky, snarky quip every 2 seconds? Nope, the only instance of that I can think of that I liked was Cuff from for Woken, only because of his disdain for the main character that everybody else was feeling.
The same thing. Someone told me that this is probably high resolution on the Quest 3. I'll compare. I'm trying to find differences. And I get it. Meta loves to boast that X million people own a Quest 2, and so devs get afraid of leaving out that customer base. But most of the people who own a Quest 2 just aren't using the thing. Or if they are, they're using it on PC. They're playing free games because they're children, or they're just not the market at all for a $50 game on standalone. Because in my opinion, it just looks objectively only okay. And for a Quest 2 game, it actually looks really good. But we're in the Quest 3 era now, and I of course could be wrong here, but I feel like they could have made this look so much better on the Quest 3 if they just ditched the Quest 2 and focused on the Quest 3 instead. The footage you're seeing is a bit choppy frame rate wise, but that's just because I'm recording. Don't worry about that. If you're not recording, it plays entirely fine. Oh, a physics climb. Yeah, here we go. Okay, just have to pull it down first. Yes, that's cool. Now we're getting into like Boneworks territory. From what I played so far, it's overall an okay game. It's fine, but it's almost there. Open and close arms to swing. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? What kind of direction is that? Open and close arms to swing. Why don't you just say move your arms and climb? That's the weirdest thing I've ever had someone tell me to do in VR. Open and close your arms is like this or this or this. But for $50 it's a little rough around the edges right now, especially considering that this is the state it's in after almost a full calendar year of delays already, and that's with the PCVR version still not having a release date yet. OBS thing again. I literally can't do anything. Literally, what? I can't play it. I can't let go. I can't touch this because my hand doesn't exist. Oh, for f***'s sake. I've just become half ghost. It's infecting me. So honestly, this moment right here is where I stopped playing this game. I feel like playing it in this state on standalone right now is doing a disservice to the devs, but also myself, because from the footage I've seen from other platforms, this seriously has the potential to be a visually stunning VR game that could be forgiven for any downfalls in gameplay or even just my own personal preference of the type of puzzle game it is, as long as it's a visually immersive world. But as it stands right now, I'd hold off until they fix a few things. Okay, so all I wanted to do was hop into the game and get the thumbnail, and I'm stuck in the goddamn wall. It's not... Where did that come from? I mean, like, I couldn't even walk in a straight line at one point because my hand was trying to throw me off the cliff. Oh my god. Stop. I can't. My hand is taking me places. Who's controlling my hand? It's not me, that's for sure. But with all that said, as far as the games that can run natively on a Quest 2, this is actually pretty impressive. Again, if you have a Quest 2 and you've been wanting a new puzzle adventure game that actually runs on standalone, this is as good as you're gonna get. It's a little bit pricey for a Quest 2 game. The physics and interaction are really cool. The story itself is actually interesting at its core. And to be clear again, this is Wanderer paying to feature the current state of specifically the Quest version to get my feedback. And honestly, kudos to them for being open to honest feedback like this, because that's really commendable. I'm always a bit torn when it comes to critical videos like this though, because in a few months if they fix everything that I have an issue with in this video, suddenly everything I just said is irrelevant, right? So if you're watching this later, I'm gonna leave a pinned comment down below with any future updates on my opinions on this game, because if they can simply fix a lot of glitches and upgrade the graphics on the Quest 3 specifically, I think they've got a winner on their hands. Like, even though the puzzle style in this game isn't quite what I personally enjoy, the trailers from the higher resolution platform seriously show that the devs know how to make a game look good, but they just need to make it look better on the Quest than it does right now. Because I was seriously excited for this game. The trailer showed a really cool time travel concept, and it's been on my wishlist for, oh boy, I guess years now. Geez, they respawn? No, this is how cockroaches work. They just respawn. Oh god. We're living in a simulation. Now, so when they reached out to sponsor content as well, I was even more excited because standalone titles on the Quest 3 have been getting really impressive lately. This one just doesn't seem to line up with a $50 price tag yet. I really hope I can eat my words on that. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. If you missed last week's video, I played a Bioshock mod for Half-Life Alyx that barely anyone knows about, and you should check it out too if you have Half-Life Alyx.
The problem is it's a complex old gen mill versus gen 90s mill and millennial. Oh, okay. And early Gen Z, to be honest, Gen Z are mostly pussies. I don't know. I think millennials are pretty bitch-made, personally. A lot of them refuse to acknowledge that they're ever the problem. I don't know. Guys, look! Nintendo just made games illegal! Oh my god, how could they? Let's see what this
Nintendo used to protect Mario's mustache. Now they want to own the concept of pressing a button. In the last 2 weeks, they've secured patents on summoning allies and switching between mounts. Mechanics that exist in everything from Elden Ring to bloody World of Warcraft, and have done for years. This isn't about protecting innovation anymore. This is declaring war on it. And to me, this is everything wrong with modern gaming. Corporate greed wrapped up in a Pikachu cosplay. So what madness have Nintendo been up to? Well, they've just had 2 patents granted. The first one covers summoning a companion that automatically fights enemies on your behalf. You press a button, an ally appears, it battles anything hostile nearby. And the second patent, mounts. Literally jumping on or off a ground or flying mount. A fundamental mechanic that's existed in every game that has a horse for literally the last 30 years. If you've played...
Okay, so then why have they been... So there's 2 ways to look at this. Okay, if every game has it, why is Nintendo the only one to patent it? And second, what would stop another company that doesn't even make video games from patenting that shit and then just copyright trolling everybody in the industry? So the likelihood of Nintendo copyright trolling everybody with a patent is unlikely. But another company could have done that easily.
Played Elden Ring, you've used a summon. Spirit Ashes work exactly like this. Summon the Mimic tier, it fights whatever trying to kill you. And of course, From Software didn't invent this either. It's been a staple of games since the 90s. The scariest part of it all is Nintendo doesn't even need to win these patent fights. The threat alone does the work. Uncertainty kills the innovation faster than any court ruling ever could. When a small studio is prototyping companion systems, they're not thinking, will this be fun?
Why do people use Pal World as an example? Bro, Pal World is a blatant Pokemon ripoff. They even branded it Pokemon with guns in the marketing material. The only game that Nintendo's ever gone after is a blatant ripoff of their own games. Like, they're not out here going after every single fucking company.
They're thinking, will this bankrupt us? Will we be taken to court? Can we afford a legal battle? That's how you suffocate creativity, making experimentation feel like Russian roulette. What Nintendo's done here is move beyond protecting characters to owning fundamental mechanics, the building blocks of how games work, and they filed these patents right after a tiny survival game with creature companions became the biggest thing in gaming. Coincidence? Of course it's not. Pocket Pair, a tiny indie studio, shipped a survival game with creature companions. I don't need to explain it, everyone knows Pal World. It hit over 2.1 million concurrent players on Steam.
Yeah, and it's a blatant ripoff of Pokemon and stole a shit ton of their designs.
Alone, and it sold 15 million copies in its first year. Overnight, it became real competition for Nintendo. Now look, there's no denying that Pal World draws inspiration from Pokemon. Nobody's arguing.
Yeah, inspiration, guys. Inspiration.
That. But what Pocket Pair did was innovate on what Nintendo refused to for the last 20 years. Added survival.
Innovate? Dog, they did not innovate anything. They took a bottom-tier Steam survival game and put rip-off Pokemon in it. They basically took Valheim and then put Pokemon in it. That's it. They didn't do anything. They just stole a bunch of other people's ideas, bundled it up together, and acted like it was something new.
Survival mechanics, base building, weapons, actual challenge. And the sales numbers are proof. There was a massive demand for this that Nintendo just ignored and still do to this day. But instead of competing by making better games, Nintendo chose legal warfare. Within months after Pal World releasing, they filed a patent infringement suit on Pocket Pair. The mad part is they filed those patents we just talked about after Pal World's success. They saw what worked, rushed to patent it, and then sued the people who actually dared to innovate. Awful behavior. The result
They did not rush to patent it. They already had the patent.
Pocket Pair has been forced to gut core features from the game. They removed the ball-throwing mechanic, which, by the way, is another Nintendo patent filed after Pal World launched. They had to redesign their game.
Wow, a fucking Pokeball is patented. Gee, I wonder why they'd want to do that.
After launch because Nintendo decided basic gameplay mechanics belong to them. That's not protecting IP, this is crushing a threat through intimidation. The saddest part is this isn't new behavior, it's systematic. Back in 2018, Nintendo went after a Japanese studio called Colopal over their virtual joystick controls. A 5-year legal battle ended with them having to pay 3.3 billion yen to Nintendo. That's over $30 million for letting players drag anywhere on the screen to move their character, using a virtual touchscreen joystick, because apparently Nintendo have patented that too. But think about how mental that is. Every mobile game with movement controls, which is basically every
Yeah, well, if they didn't do it, somebody else would. That's the thing.
Mobile game was suddenly in Nintendo's crosshairs. They basically patented the concept of moving, like they'd invented touching a screen. It blows.
There's plenty of games that use that mechanic, so again, there's probably more to it than what they're talking about. A lot of this shit's surface level, I'm sure.
My mind. But they didn't just go after commercial studios. Nintendo have nuked hundreds of player-made games, mods, and everything in between. A DMCA blitz for anyone who even dares go near anything even remotely similar to a Nintendo game. Projects like AM2R and Pokemon Uranium, games that people spent years making because Nintendo just wouldn't. These weren't competing products, they were love letters, and Nintendo's response to that was legal annihilation. We're looking at 20...
It doesn't matter. You don't have a right to steal IP, whether you're making a fan game or not. It's Nintendo's IP. They can do whatever they want with it. Just like somebody can't come knock on your fucking door if you don't answer, they can't walk in your house and live there. Like, it's their property. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it.
20 years of the same pattern. Nintendo sees innovation in their space and responds with lawsuits instead of responding with better games. They've been systematically bulldozing anyone who dares to do what they refuse to do. At this rate, they'll probably patent jumping next. The message to developers is crystal clear. No innovation even remotely near Nintendo's IP is safe. They don't just own Mario's face anymore. They want to own the concept of moving left and right. It's crazy. The real damage, though, is developers are self-censoring before they even start prototyping. Right now, there's an indie team somewhere out there scrapping their companion combat system because they can't afford to find...
Yeah, I remember, like, the Pal World character model comparisons. Remember that? Like, I think Luxray was one of them. Which one? Let's see. It's like so blatant. Yeah, this was it. Bro, look at this. I mean, like, that is shameless. And I forgot which one it was, but they literally used the Pokemon as the 3D base model, and then they just added stuff onto it. I forgot which one that was, but it's like... Bro, this is so blatant. Like, come on. But there's one that's even worse. I don't... Oh, this is another good example. Like, look at that. An archer owl. Like, they didn't even bother to change the face. Like, again, blatant copyright theft. Let's see another one. There was another... Fuck, where'd it go? No. It was just there. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Like, dude. It's so bad. Oh my, like, bro, this is like one of the worst cases of just straight up asset theft. I mean, they didn't even try to hide it. And there was like dozens of examples. Yeah, such innovation, man. Where would we be without them? Oh, yeah, I remember this one, too. You have the Lucario clone. This was it. Lichen Rock. That's what it was. This was the one that was like, they literally took the 3D model for Lichen Rock and just changed the coloration. Like, bro. That was the worst one, if I remember correctly. Like, look, you can even see this little, like, point right there by the eye. So, especially considering that the company's in Japan, and Japan has some of the strictest IP protection laws in the world, like, there was no way they're getting away with that shit, man.
Find out if it's too close to Nintendo's patents. Another studio just redesigned their mount traversal because the legal risk isn't worth it. This will be happening every day. Spread
Would be riding Pal World's second head if they made cards? Nope. There's plenty of companies that make cards that I don't give a fuck about.
cheap risk analysis.
Animal Crossing makes cards, and I don't really care about them.
This has replaced game design. Instead of asking, will this be fun, developers are asking, will this bankrupt us? The most experimental spaces where new genres emerge are just going to go quiet.
Fire Emblem has cards, and I don't really care about them. Or the games.
Because innovation near Nintendo's patents feels like playing with explosives. Like, just think about the mechanics that could just disappear. Summons, mounts, companion combat. These aren't Nintendo innovations, they're gaming fundamentals that have evolved across dozens of titles, practically every genre, over decades.
Yeah, but throwing a ball at a monster and catching it is definitely a Pokemon innovation. In fact, it's the entire basis of the IP.
The power imbalance is massive. The big studios can afford to fight these legal fights, but indies can't. So the people pushing the boundaries, the ones creating genuinely new ideas, they're the ones getting sued out of existence. Meanwhile, safe AAA sequels march on unchanged. And we feel it. Fewer weird systems, fewer risks, games designed by lawyers instead of designers. The creativity that actually keeps video game innovation alive gets suffocated under a pile of patent applications and lawsuit threats. It's no longer competition, it's complete control. So let's call it what it is. It's not passive defense of intellectual property. It's an act of aggression designed to control who gets to make what kind of games. Nintendo watches a tiny studio succeed with a mechanic they've ignored for decades, and their response is to rush to patent those exact mechanics, then sue. The timing isn't a coincidence, it's a strategy. See what works, file a patent, then use that patent as a weapon against anyone who dares innovate in your space. Think about it like this. Valve created Steam, but they didn't patent digital game distribution. Epic made Unreal Engine available to all developers. Even EA, bloody EA, competes with better games, not better lawyers. When Apex Legends exploded, did they sue the Battle Royale genre out of existence? Of course they didn't. They made their game better. And when I'm praising the likes of EA, you know something is seriously wrong. But Nintendo, they turned IP...
Well, didn't PlayerUnknown Battleground try and sue Fortnite? I'm pretty sure, wasn't that a thing? So again, this is not a Nintendo thing. There's been plenty of examples of studios suing. Sony sued to block emulation back in the day. I mean, what? I'm pretty sure PUBG sued Fortnite when that game first came out for stealing the Battle Royale genre. Which was stupid because they didn't even make it in the first place. No, I don't think it worked out. Here, let's see. PUBG lawsuit. Yeah, PUBG developer filed copyright lawsuits against competitors NetEase for Rules of Survival and Knives Out in 2018, which settled in 2019, and against Epic Games for Fortnite in 2018, which was soon dropped by PUBG. Yeah, that's what I thought. They sued Fortnite. But they dropped the lawsuit. So, yeah. This is not anything new.
Into a literal siege engine, filing.
But I'm sorry, bro. If you have a game where you're throwing balls to capture monsters, like, that is the entire premise of Pokemon. You just stole the entire fucking core of the IP. You deserve to lose the right to sell your game at that point.
Patterns on basic mechanics.
Like, that is a unique idea and concept that Pokemon created. That did not exist anywhere else before they created that shit. And especially when you make the capture device look the exact fucking same.
Wait for someone to use them, sue them. Most indies can't afford that fight, so they fold. The ones who can afford it get bled dry in court for years. Either way, Nintendo wins without having to actually innovate anything. You don't have to beat your competitors when you can make competing too expensive and too risky to even try. If you own the rulebook, then everyone else plays by your rules or doesn't play at all. This is where we're heading now. Fewer studios willing to take risks because the penalties are too high. More of the same bland, committee-designed games because innovation has become a huge liability. What Nintendo's really protecting, it's not their characters, it's not their innovation. They figured out that you don't need to make better games when you can make making games too dangerous for anyone else to try. So when you see a studio taking real, creative risks, building something weird, something experimental, something that pushes against the established order, support them because those risks are bigger than you think. They're not just risking failure anymore, they're risking everything. As always, thanks so much for watching. If you
They're risking everything by making another Ark clone.
enjoyed the video, please make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to support.
Thank God, man. What would we do without Ark clones? Jeez. Ark clones with stolen Pokemon IP. Ugh. Gaming will never be the same without you. Oski Woski with the 2. This guy was paid by the company, I'm convinced. Nah, it's just the typical Nintendo bad slop tent. And Oski Woski with the 2. Enjoy. What's this? Oh, yeah. This shit's wild. Let's see. HTM 101 with the 2. What Pokemon games on Switch should I get? If you have a Switch 2, it may be worth playing Scarlet and Violet now, but I didn't personally care for them. But on the Switch, I mean, people like Pokemon Legends, Arceus. I'm not really a huge fan of that, but it's fine. But I like the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I would say those are probably the best ones. But yeah, I would say probably either Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX, that's a really good one. You should play that. That's actually a really good Pokemon game. Charlotte and Vomit, yeah. I would say get Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX. That to me is well worth playing. Sword and Shield are fine. They're really short and they have almost no endgame content. So if you can get them for cheap, I'd say it's worth playing. They're better than Scarlet and Violet, though, for sure. It's just, dude, this is shameless. Absolutely shameless. Yeah, that looks exactly like Sekrom, except he gained some weight. Alright, that one's not that bad. Yeah. That or Semiseer, or whatever its name is, the grass one. Like, come on, bro. Really? People will tell you with a straight face that this isn't a copy, which is what's wild. Yeah, that one's not that close. That's pretty close. Eh. That one's far enough off. That looks just like, yeah, I was about to say, that is identical to Corviknight. Just again, recoloring and slightly altering it. Could you guys imagine how grim the gaming industry would be if we didn't get amazing innovation like this? That's different enough. Yeah, that one's different enough. I'd say that's different enough, too. Yeah, but if you compare that to Mega Eevee, it's definitely not different enough. Or not Mega, VMAX. Yeah, that's different enough. Pokemon, you remember the names, while Pal World, there's nobody. Yeah, exactly. You remember the name of the Pokemon, it looks like. Yeah, that's pretty blatant. Yup. Staraptor. I love Staraptor. Alright, that's more than different enough, I would say. Yeah, that's different enough. Cobalion, yeah. Yeah. Blatant. They should have used the evolved form, would have been better. Marie. Yeah, that's different enough. I guess they added wings, so there you go. Yeah, that's completely different. Alright, that's not even remotely similar. Obama snow? I thought they were going to show Obama snow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Obama snow. But yeah, I always say Obama snow. This one. Oski Woski with the 5, and I played Pal World as well. So I've seen a lot of these characters, granted, maybe not the ones.
All right, awesome.
In the video,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
But still, I've seen a lot of similarities. Yeah, I played a lot of Pal World when it came out. Like, I originally liked it, but then holy shit, it got worse and worse the longer. Like, it was a cool, like, novelty at first. And then it's like, yeah, this game genuinely kind of sucks. And then you realize it really fucking sucks. How should I know where Melanie is? I don't care. The fuck? I don't like watching women. I only watch men. Donkey Kong's DLC is a scam. Let's see that.
So, I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. I even said in my
I watched the latest Raymond video, and it's a lot of salt over what?
View that it was a 10 out of 10 and one of the best games I've ever played. And while yes, there might have been a tad bit of recency bias in that statement, I still think the game is fantastic. Truly amazing. The gameplay loop is addictive, the environments are vast and expansive, while also remaining dense enough so that you're not overwhelmed by the exploration. Speaking of the exploration, that's phenomenal as well. DK's abilities make it so fun to just run around and do nothing, basically. Donkey Kong Bonanza was just a game that was executed nearly to perfection, which is why I was very hyped when DLC for the game got announced at the Nintendo Direct. Like, whoa, DK Island as a new explorable area, and a new roguelike mode as well? well, seems like a great deal. But then, like many of Nintendo's recent projects, the cracks start to show as soon as you actually play the new content. DK Island is the new area added to the game, based on the earlier Donkey Kong Country games, and right away, you can tell that the fan service is off the charts. Little references sprinkled throughout the island, returning characters, it's all here, and I'm not surprised. This is something that the base game did really well, and it's great seeing that it extended to the DLC as well. What didn't extend to the DLC though is the actual exploration factor. There is nothing on this island. No bananas, no fossils, no main collectible of any kind. It's just an empty playground for you to run around in and play Emerald Rush in. And we'll get into that soon, but as for the main gameplay, there's no incentive to explore this island, and that really sucks. The main appeal of Donkey Kong Bonanza, for me at least, is tearing through the ground to find collectibles, and you're just not encouraged to do that at all on this island. The island itself is designed well, and it has a bunch of different set pieces and places to explore, but without a reward for exploring those things, what's the point? Well, there's Emerald Rush, the other half of this DLC package. As mentioned earlier, this is a roguelike mode, where you are tasked to gather a certain amount of emerald shards over the course of several rounds.
A roguelike. Ew.
Beginning of each match, all of your skills are completely wiped. And
I don't know, man. I may never actually play this DLC now.
You have to collect fossils and bananas to enhance your stats. Void Kong also gives you different objectives to enhance your chances of winning, but the main objective is to just reach the shard quota before the time runs out. If you do that, you're golden. And this mode is not bad at all. It's kind of nice having a mode like this, where you can just kind of turn your brain off and destroy a bunch of shit. Again, that was one of the most appealing aspects of the base game, and I'm glad that it's being used in a different way here. You can also collect new outfits, skills, and other rewards by completing these emerald rushes. So yeah, it's a pretty solid mode. For like 30 minutes, then it gets kind of boring. This may just be a me thing, but modes like this do get tiring pretty quickly. These are the kind of modes that you kind of just pick up for maybe 15 minutes and put down. And while that's inherently not a bad thing, it sucks even more when you consider that this mode is the only thing that gives DK Island any value. You can also play Emerald Rush on other layers, and I would say that this works much better, because the layers you're playing on have importance outside of the minigame. But with DK Island, it kind of just feels like an afterthought, just something else they added to try and help sell the package. And if it wasn't obvious already, that's it for this DLC. You have the empty DK Island and the Emerald Rush minigame. That's it.
Yep, when I hear the word roguelike, it makes me go, ew.
Content itself is not bad, and I would argue the content is actually kind of similar to that in Super Mario Odyssey. DK Island is that throwback area that's just kind of a fun novelty. Mario Odyssey also had that with the Mushroom Kingdom. Emerald Rush also reminds me a lot of Luigi's Balloon World, even though I think that Emerald Rush is a tad bit more in depth. But the idea of having an extra score attack-like mode where you can get rewards is present in both games, and that's not surprising at all since both games were practically worked on by the same people, and Bonanza's base game clearly already took a lot from Odyssey. The only difference is that Bonanza is charging for this extra content, while Odyssey's was either already in the base game or came as a free update. Now, with that in mind, I kind of feel like this...
I think the DLC was what, like 20 bucks? I didn't pay attention to how much I paid for it, but I think it's 20 bucks, which is kind of expensive for what you're getting, I guess.
Content might have initially been planned to be in the base game of Bonanza, but it was decided at the last minute to be released as DLC to make some extra cash. This would also line up with the fact that the Bonanza DLC was released not even 2 months after the game came out. That means they had to have had at least some of this DLC done before the base game was even released, right? So yeah, I do think this was originally supposed to be base game content that was turned into DLC at the last minute to make an extra buck. But even with that, I wouldn't call it unfair to charge maybe $5 or $10 for this DLC. Like, sure, why not? But this DLC actually costs an extra $20. That on top of the base game being $70 makes the
that's a bit much.
Whole package $90. And I think that is way too much to be charging for this content. Whether you like it or not, a game's price tag sets the expectation, always. If something is priced higher, I'm going to expect it to have more content and more value. But no, they're charging $20 for something that, again, should have been included for free, at least in my opinion. So while, again, the content itself is not bad, the DLC as a whole feels very underwhelming because there's simply not enough content to justify that large asking price. But yeah, that about wraps it up for this one. I just wanted to talk about this real quick, and I didn't have much to say about it since, again, there's not really much to talk about. So I thought I'd just make this quick video to get my thoughts on the DLC out there. Let me know what you all think about all of this in the comments down below if you've played it. But that's all for me. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all later. Goodbye.
I don't really, dude, I don't care. I bought so much shit before that I've never paid attention. I don't know, like, it's a fucking DLC in a video game. Like, I wasn't like, oh, can I afford this? Or let me analyze the price point. Like, no, I was just like, oh, DLC, add to cart, buy, done. Call me a consumer if you want, but I don't know. Guys, Nintendo is in trouble. Oh, it's that attention-seeking horror again. Okay, yeah. Never mind. We're not watching that. You ever notice that the people who say I'm done with Nintendo continue to make 100 fucking videos on Nintendo? Interesting. That's Goyim consumer behavior? Nah, dude, the Jews fear the samurai. I gave my money to the shogunate. Funny that you said in the stream that consumerism killed the society. The way you talk about buying that DLC, kind of ironic. Yeah, I mean it's the world we live in, man. But luckily, $20 is not a make or break amount for me, thankfully. But yeah, I mean it basically is exactly what's wrong. You know, all we do is consume. It's all there is to do nowadays, man. Like, everything costs a shitload of money. And there's, like, nothing else. $20 is not a life-changing sum of money, per se. I mean, compared to, like, the amount of money I've spent on gaming recently, it's pretty small. Although I don't really spend much on gaming anymore. I'll maybe buy like, what, 2 or 3 games a month? So, it's not really that much. I don't know if I'll play the DLC on stream. You can sell some Pokemon cards. Never. Yeah, I spend all my money on cards. Exactly. Not gaming. But the cards hold value, so. They're an investment. See, this is proof of my investing prowess, guys. So look at these. See? $145 plus $7 shipping, $160, $160, $175, $170. That one sold for $122. That's actually really good. $190, $170, $150-ish, $175. Damn, somebody got a good deal on that. $120, $175, $165, $160. I bought all of these for $60 to $70. I have like 15 of these in a PSA 9 that I bought for like $60 to $70. So don't knock my Pokemon investing. I actually do pretty damn well. Oh, also, do you guys remember that one card I told y'all to buy a while back for like $100-something bucks? Wait, is that legit? Hold on. I think it was like $130 or something when I told y'all to buy it. But there you go. The secret rare from Pokemon Crown Zenith, the Pikachu. $250 all day, every day. You could have doubled your money in a week or two. All I'm gonna say is I know what I'm talking about with cards a lot of the time. So also, what's the other one? It's from the same set. I don't remember the number. Yeah. Oh shit. Seriously? It broke. Did it actually break 200? Yo, let's go. Oh my god. All right. Well, I did even better than I thought. So yeah, this one, I was buying these for $90 to $100. Remember this one, the Leafeon? It's at $223, $250. 220, 220, 210, 212, 230. I didn't know this broke 200 yet. I have 16 of these. So there you go. And that's probably going to keep ticking up because it's only recently broke 200. So yeah, that was another one. I think it was at 120 when I showed y'all. I could go grab a whole ass stack of those and fan them out on my desk for y'all if you wanted to, but yeah, I got a bunch of cards, man. So, you know, what I spent basically 1,600 bucks on is now worth 3,200. And I did nothing. I just held on to them for a month or two. The most expensive.
All right, awesome.
Pokemon
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rayquaza card, the Gold Star. Gold Star Rayquaza. That, or there's like this weird Japanese GX. Is it GX or EX? I'm not sure. There's like this weird Japanese full art promo, and it's super, super, super low print. And that might be the most expensive, but yeah, just regular set card, Rayquaza Gold Star. It's one of the most expensive cards. Here, let me see what it is. PSA 10 Japanese full art Rayquaza. Rayquaza, dude. Let's see what it is. Images. It is this one, I believe. I think this is it. Let's see. Okay, no, it's only 10,000 and a 10. So yeah, Gold Star is still the most expensive. I need to get this Rayquaza next to match my Groudon and Kyogre. This thing's sick, man. From Dragon Blade. Such a cool... The Japanese cards look so much better, too. For the full art texture. Like, far superior. But English has all the value. So I collect Japanese and then buy and sell English. So you're doing buyouts of PSA graded cards, aka market manipulation. No. Dude, I can't buy... There's like 10,000 copies of that Leafeon I just showed you. I can't buy up 10,000 copies of a $100-something card. I don't have that kind of money. Shit, I wish I did. If I had 10 million bucks to throw around, I sure as shit could, very easily do that. But I don't have that type of money yet. So no, I can't buy out market. The only market, there's one card I own 50% of the PSA 9 graded population of. That's it. That's the most of a card I own. Now, I own 70% of the total graded population of it. But specifically the PSA 9 population, I could basically set whatever price for that card I want because I've bought every single copy that's popped up for the past 5 years, and I own 50% of the pop. So, there's one card, but it's also very low pop in relation to newer cards. But I don't sell those. I just collect it. So, there's only one card I basically own the market on. But they're not for sale. Well, if you sold it to me for $500, that'd be cheap, so. That'd be cheap. $500 for the card I'm talking about would be cheap. So, yeah, it's worth way more than $500. I've had people offer me over double that for a copy, and I've said no, so. That is my dragon's hoard, so to speak. But yeah, I'll probably take all those duplicate cards I have of like the Charizards and the Leafeons once they hit like 300 apiece if they do. And I'll just cash them into like a $12,000 like mega card. So, like, get a Mega EX, whatever, and a PSA 10. That's like 12 bands or something. But that's good news, man. I didn't know I was up so much on those cards. Sweet. Griffin would make a great Jew. He should find himself an Abby Shapiro and squeeze those massive Khazar milkers every day. Exactly, man. God willing. Or, I'm sorry, Hashem. Oh, yeah, people steal the cards all the time, man. There was one recently. See if there's the video of it on here. Oh, this is another one, too. This is really crazy, man.
Every single one of these Rainbow Rare Mew VMAX cards is potentially stolen from the Pokemon card printing factory. Now, I'm sure you've seen...
Look, dude, just to give you a context of how much money this is, this one card right here, like this Espeon, let me check the price. If this guy would have held on to these stolen cards that he got from the factory, VMAX, Altart, PSA 10, that is a $700 card. He's probably got like 500 of them right there. And that's just one card. Like, he has the entirety of the set. Duplicates and duplicates and duplicates of all the hits. Like, That is insane money. Absolutely fucking insane amounts of money. But, like, if each one of those was an Espeon, they'd be worth like $2,000. Well, he sold them to a PSA grader, and then he just filtered them all through PSA, and they're out in the market now.
In the pictures by now of this ridiculous stack of ultra rares that wound up.
Bruh. That's like almost a car right there, guys. That's like 50 copies of the Moonbryon. These are worth $2,000 ungraded a piece. $2 fucking grand a piece. Like, you have a car right here and another car right there.
Up at a Texas Pokemon card shop. They were trying to trade in all of those Pokemon cards at once and were asking for anywhere between $200,000 to $1 million.
That would be a steal nowadays.
He wanted to trade in that entire stack of Espeons, and they're worth $150 per
not anymore.
Per card. And because of how difficult all these cards are to pull, everyone is thinking they were taken and swiped from the Pokemon card printing factory.
Oh, they definitely were. They absolutely were. How much are they now? Here, I'll just give you an idea. Well, I said the Espeon, it's $700. Espeon, the one where you had 3 stacks of, that's $700 a piece. But if you want to see what the Umbreon's worth, which y'all are saying, oh, that's not a car. Like, here you go. Look at this shit. $38.50 is the last sold for one of those Umbreons in a PSA 10. $38.50. So if he had 50 of those, bro, if you have 50 of that, that's 200 grand. 200 fucking grand in cards right there. Yeah, I buy as much sealed product as I can, but it's almost impossible to get nowadays. Yeah, look at this shit, bro. $4,000 practically in a PSA 10. If he had 50 of those, that's 200 grand by itself. The Rayquaza, I think, is 2,500 in a 10. So, yeah. Same thing. You're almost getting a house for those cards. Pretty wild. FBI with the 5. What's this? Let's see. Ew.
I made some stupid comments about Charlie Kirk on the day that he was shot. I said some things on Blue Sky and on Threads that I'm
okay, so it's fake.
Sorry, not sorry for, but I said them and I deleted them when it was requested that I do so by my employer. And then today, on a weekend, I'm told that
Yeah, it says the man with the nose ring who said he worked 6 years building the diversity, blah, 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 is actually a comedian. The bio information of his social media account says he engages in parody. Yeah. So it's just a parody account.
am no longer employed at Microsoft. After 6 years.
Well, we know that's not true because Microsoft hasn't fired the game devs who have said the same shit.
Building the diversity, equity, and inclusion department from scratch. I lose my job because one of you, some random person, reports my posts to my employer, goes out of their way to find out where I work and takes my job, takes my security away from me for a thought, for an opinion, and you talk about freedom of speech like you care about it, and you're just going to take my my money, my life, my food off my plate because I don't like Charlie Kirk? That's not okay. It is not okay to target me because I felt joy that day. I can't help how I feel. I felt joy. That's me. That's what I believe. That's what I think of him. I can't help that. So I don't deserve a job?
You don't deserve to breathe, to be honest, but, you know. But yeah, apparently, because we know Microsoft hasn't fired the people at Blizzard who have said the same shit, so. A septum piercing? Yeah, nasty. What's wrong with the price of Mario Galaxy?
Hello, so before we get into today's video, I just want to explain my post from yesterday, because I said I didn't know what my schedule was going to look like, and that's because yesterday afternoon was a very, very bad experience. My stepdad, the mental side of things, I will spare you the details, although it's now. But yeah, you know, I enjoy making videos. I like, it was honestly, like I said, an insane Nintendo Direct. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean I thought it was the best.
Why is he front-loading a gaming news video with information about his stepdad? What the? All right, well, whatever.
Because I didn't.
I won't say anything too mean, but it's like TMI, bro. Like TMI. Nobody needs to hear that.
Thought the lunacy of it and just the almost randomness of it was one of the more fun aspects, especially like the Virtual Boy stuff. I mean, come on, man. It's the Virtual Boy. Who doesn't love the Virtual Boy besides like everyone? But like, I'm super stoked for that. And I thought some of the announcements were really cool as well. Resident Evil Requiem. I made a full video on it. Check it out from yesterday. But one of the things I wanted to do a follow-up on was something that was discussed in the Mario 40th anniversary celebration, which took up the first 20 minutes of the presentation. And that, of course, is involving Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2 being in a 2-pack coming to the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm sitting there watching this, and I'm thinking to myself, I already own Super Mario Galaxy. You know, I have this because I was one of the lucky people who bought the 3D All-Stars collection consisting of Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and the first Super Mario.
I have a graded copy of Super Mario All-Star Collection. I think it's a 9.8 A++.
Mario Galaxy. So when I saw...
Nah, this will be mass-produced. It's not limited.
...that the games would be available individually, digitally, I was kind of like, oh... well, I don't really need the physical version. I can just pick up the digital edition of Super Mario Galaxy 2 and be on my merry way. But shortly after the Nintendo Direct, we then learned about the price point.
Hold on, since we're talking about Mario Galaxy, let's put
of this, and this has become quite a talking point on social media, and I kind of want to look at it from different perspectives and try and see if I can make sense of this, because Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2 in a 2-pack is $70. That is a premium Nintendo game price. And
seems worth it to me.
And if you buy the games individually on the eShop, they're $40 a piece. So technically,
that's not bad.
$80 if you buy them individually, or $70 if you buy it together. Now, I'm not sure if there is a 2-pack digitally that's $70, but I feel like something like this is really going to appeal to people that probably already had the 3D All-Stars collection. You got to remember, that was a limited time thing. Luckily, you can still re-download it if you purchased it, but if you didn't own a Nintendo Switch at that time, you were out. And to see these games going for $40 a pop is very kind of confusing to a lot of people. If you look at the aforementioned 3D All-Stars collection, that included 3 games for $60. Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, but Mario Galaxy was the main draw. These are like decades and decades older. Well, I guess not this one, but yeah, I mean, most people were buying the 3D All-Stars collection for Mario Galaxy.
Now, all of those games did have some improvements done to them in terms of like visual fidelity. They added in widescreen to some of the stuff as well, and they added in some bonus content in terms of like soundtracks and stuff like that. Now, there were questions about that game being $60 when it first came out, but you got 3 games, you know, 2 really good games, 1 game that, I mean, it's Super Mario Sunshine. It's not a good game, but now it seems like we're paying a higher premium for just 2 games. When you look at things like the Wii U and the eShop on the Wii U, now granted, nobody owned a Wii U. I had one, but you could buy Wii games on there for $20 a pop. Now granted, it didn't have the visual fidelity.
Wait, where was it? High chance they were cards aimed for the trash because of some weird defect Nintendo didn't like. Oh, yeah, no. So the printing facility at that time was not even owned by Nintendo or Pokemon. So that wouldn't be it. The way these card companies work is they have like different canisters. So what happens is you have like a hit canister and you attach that to the pack machine where it like seals up the packs. And after a certain number of, like, you know, cards goes in, it dispenses a hit pack every certain number of packs. So there's, like, this big canister they attach with, like, all the really expensive cards in it. So what somebody did is they probably opened up the canister and just took all the fucking cards out at the actual card, like, printing facility and packaging facility. So... yeah, no, Nintendo has no oversight over the actual cards, at least at that point. I think they own the facility now, but not back then. It was just somebody took the cards that were supposed to go into the packs from the actual canister that dispensed them.
Fidelity upgrades and stuff like that, but still, you can still access the game for $20, which is now $40 a pop. You can even look at other games that released on the Nintendo Switch, such as Metroid Prime Remastered. That was a complete remaster of the game, not just an upscale.
But Evolving Skies was known for having one of the worst hit rates in all of Pokemon, and it would make sense if somebody stole all the hit cards.
Of the game and cleaning up the textures a little bit. No, they redid all of the textures in the game. And that game was $40. Now, of course, Metroid doesn't have the same name brand as Mario does, but when you think about other decisions Nintendo has made with this, like, yeah,
I've always wondered why Metroid is, like, so niche. You would think it'd be a lot bigger than it actually is.
I get it. You know, I think it's going to be 4K resolution on the Switch too, and they're beautiful looking games. Like, don't get me wrong, and they're super fun games. At least the first one is. I never played the second one. Spoiler alert. So I'm looking at it from the perspective of, you know, I already own Galaxy, but I got to pay $40 for Galaxy 2 just to play that, or $70 to buy a game that I already own. And I understand that might be a case-by-case basis, but you kind of got to look at the optics of the situation, especially considering one of the most graphically pleasing and probably largest undertakings of a Nintendo Switch 2 game is a game, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. Now, I played the game originally on the PlayStation 4. The game did release...
yeah, Aerith spotted.
On the PlayStation 5 exclusively with the Intergrade content, which adds in additional story content of Yuffie. So, technically speaking...
gross.
This is a PlayStation 5 game.
Skip that.
Being brought over to the Nintendo Switch 2. And they announced the price of this. This game is 90 gigabytes. You can get a game key card for $40. And I think when you kind of...
wait, it's only $40. Wowie zowie.
Take a step back and look at it.
Now I'll buy 2 copies.
You kind of got to question Nintendo's pricing on this. I'm not saying that there needs to be a boycott or anything like this. Obviously, you can do whatever you want to do with your own money. But I do feel like it smells a little greedy. It smells greedy.
There we go.
Greedy to me. It's like, bro, you're not like completely remaking these games.
Aerith spotted.
Games, you're just you know, essentially running them through an emulator and upscaling them and then putting them on the Switch and Switch 2. And one of the games you've already released on the Nintendo Switch. Like, why couldn't this have been $50 or even $60, like, and $30 a pop? I think that's a little bit easier to swallow. But when you're saying $70 or $40 each digitally,
nah, I didn't even have to whip it out, bro.
Optically speaking, it's a very, very questionable decision. But
the sword never left its sheath.
In the same breath, I understand the decision, because guess what, kiddos? The game's gonna sell. It'll sell. It'll sell at 70. People will buy them individually at 40 because people are just obsessed with Mario. Like, oh, it's Mario's 40th. I need these games again. It's like, yeah, you know, I understand that, but if we keep kind of feeding into this, it's just gonna happen more and more. And when you look at the pricing of other games, you know, both on the Switch and the Switch 2, and historically speaking, how Nintendo has, you know, treated classic games with things like the Virtual Console as opposed to Nintendo Switch Online, you know, it definitely feels like a little bit of a different Nintendo. Maybe a little bit more modern is what people would say, but I definitely feel like there is something a bit different in the air when it comes to them. But at the end of the day, it is business. And if people are buying what you're selling, you know, you sell it. If people don't buy it, then you start to look at price drops. But for me personally, I probably will wait on Galaxy 2 to get maybe on a sale or something like that. Maybe they knock a few bucks off the price of it. Because for me, it's kind of like, I feel like my $40 can go to something else, you know, something a bit, you know, not a Wii game.
Yeah, but didn't he say he never played Mario Galaxy 2? Mario Galaxy 2 is like one of the greatest Nintendo games of all time. And you're basically getting to experience it for the first time at 4K 120 FPS. So, like, I don't know. To me, that seems worth it.
game that's been upscaled, but I don't know. You know, I might end up buying it. Who knows? Because, I mean, I can make a video on it and share my thoughts on it as someone who's played this game for the first time. But I also could just, you know, play it on an emulator and upscale it to 4K. Anyways, guys, let me know in the comments section down below, what do you think about Nintendo's pricing strategy for Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2's Dual Pack? What do you think about the individual price points of these games at $40? Do you think it's fair? Do you think it's good? Do you think it sucks? There is no right or wrong answer. It's just down to your personal preference and how you view the industry and how you want to spend your dollar. And as always, guys, thank you for checking out this video. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe.
Oh, dude, the way people love Mario Galaxy, they definitely could have charged $60 for each. Absolutely. I would have paid $60 each. Bro, look at this shit.
This man has literally infinite amount.
These are like $2,000 a piece now.
Ounce of Giratina PSA 10s. What's going on?
It was like $50,000 of Giratina. So 1565 and 40 Giratina All-Star PSA 10s at $475 each. What's 475 times 40? 19 plus 1565. Should I buy 40 Giratina PSA 10s? Can you do a
Yes, you should.
coin flip 20 or 21? Just to make it fun. Whether you want to do a $50 flip, 100 or 500 or 600.
Dude, that's such a steal. $500 a piece and they're worth like $2,000 now. God damn.
$500 coin flip, 20,250 if I win, 20,750 if Justin wins. This is for
If he held on to those, he just 4x'd his money.
40 PSA 10 Giratina All-Tarts, a bunch of Japanese Gold Star Umbreon from Celebrations, and some Dream League Pikachus.
Oh my god, yeah, Dream League Pikachu is expensive as fuck now too.
You throw it in, I'll call it. Ready? Tails.
No, I haven't ever gone to like display my cards at a convention. I don't know. I would rather just walk around and buy shit, personally.
It's heads. You win. 20,750, sir. Appreciate you. Wow, what a crazy deal. This is my biggest deal of my life. 40 Giratinas is crazy.
This man has literally
That's wild, bro. I should go to these conventions. I'd probably do pretty well. Show off your Trump paraphernalia? Nah, it's for my eyes only. I do have some cool Trump stuff, though. I have, like, senator inauguration tickets for both of his inaugurations, which is pretty cool. Let's see, Trump... Yeah, so I have this. These are sweet, man. So you see, these are the tickets for Trump's 2017 inauguration. And these are the senator ones. So, you know, this would go to, like, U.S. senators and, like, their guests. So there's very few of them. And I have multiple of these. Yeah, I have them graded. I have one, or, yeah, I have one from this year graded. And I have 2 from 2025 graded. So PSA does ticket grading. Yeah, here's an example of one. See, you can get them slabbed up. Pretty cool though. I like the ticket. Like, it's really cool. Let me see if I can get, if there's a picture of the back as well. The back is, I think, even better looking, but... yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Hold on. Let's see if this one's better. Yeah, that one's way better. Yeah, so, like, you can see the back. Like, it shows you where the inauguration takes place on the map. It shows the zone that you're sitting in, which is up here because it's the presidential platform on the Capitol. And then it has this really cool, like, holographic stamp on the back. That's like, it looks 3D in person with like the Capitol and stuff and like these different lines like forming like a circular path. It's really cool. Like it's a neat like I guess artifact or whatever. But yeah, I have multiple of them from 2017 and 2025. So I bought those for like $100-something bucks and they're worth like 400-something now. So I'm never gonna sell them, but yeah, that's one of my favorite things I own. That's one of my favorite Trump-related items because, you know, it's like an actual, you know, important event piece of, like, memorabilia, I guess, if it's even memorabilia. No, but you can get the Biden tickets for nothing. They're like 50 bucks. They're dirt cheap. And the other thing I buy are these. Let's see. I have a bunch of these too. Do they have a good example of one? Oh, they only have the new ones listed, which kind of suck. They not have any anymore? Okay, there's one. It's not really a good one. But these are kind of cool too. I have a bunch of these. But it's like, they're called decision cards. And what they do is they, like, you know, have like the different candidates and stuff from different election years. And they put like the little shredded money in there. It's kind of cool, but I have a bunch of these. There's better ones, but most of them are gone, it looks like. The new ones don't look as good, which this is what the new ones look like. There's barely any money in it, and I don't like the design as much as that style. That looks bad. Trying to see. There's better ones. I want the gold one. That's the one I have a lot of. Yeah, they don't have any. Huh. But yeah, I really like these. I think they're cool. I have like ones that are numbered too. I try to buy all the 4 out of 5s because he was, you know, President 45. But yeah. The ones that are numbered 4 out of 5 I try to get when I can. Why'd they put money in it? Just to make it look cool, I guess. I don't know. You can go to the bank and get shredded money for free, so it's just, you know, a little gimmick. I don't know. Why not? Oh, people collect baseball cards. I just don't care about sports. I'm not a sports guy. That looks so retarded, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, guys. I got stuff to do this morning. In like 30-ish minutes, I gotta go run some errands and stuff before it gets busy out, so... I will, I guess, see everybody later tonight. So, have a wonderful Sunday and a great rest of your weekend, everybody. And I will talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.